Got him. Got you, Daddy Jim. Calm the fuck out. Joe Rogan podcast, check it out. It's athleticism. This scratch. Look at this move. Because he crusty out of the eye, baby. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. She's wide awake in her whiskey. Oh,
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world's famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it for Tony Hatchland!
Hey, I'm right here. I'm sitting next to you the whole gosh darn time. It's still a pandemic, so I sit next to you during the start of the show.
Oh,
It's good to be here. How are you, Brian?
I'm good.
We're here again, the world famous comedy store. Another episode of Kill Tony on the Sunset Strip. Hey, look, everybody, it's the great Ryan J. Evo right there. Trying tonight's episode. There's the classic, the turn, the wave, and the point from Ryan J. Evo. He draws every single episode of the show. All those prints are available at RyanJEvo.com. Every poster, every episode. He's been doing auctions over there. Go check it out. A lot of fun stuff happening. A couple new, very limited edition Kill Tony shirts he just released. And other fun stuff as well. Yeah, very exciting. We're all stuffed up on Vito's Pizza, my favorite pizza place, and really one of my favorite Italian restaurants in all of the city that I love the most, Los Angeles, California.
It's kind of ruined the pizza that I usually get now because I'll deliver the now.
It's incredible, and I think I mentioned it last week, but I did it again since then. Every little gathering I go to now, where I know there's going to be 4 or more people, I pre-order an entire party tray of ziti, and it comes with an entire tray of breadsticks, an entire tray of salad, and I show up there. Actually, it's cold salad. Right? It's been a while since you had a salad. I may have forgotten.
That's right, it is cold.
Yeah, salad is not served hot, red beans. But I'll just bring these entire trays of food to places, and people are like, "What the fuck?" And it makes people so happy. People just eat breadsticks. The breadsticks alone would stop a party in its tracks, or start one, if you will. But shout out to Charlie. Of course, last week we were graced with the presence of the great Grace from Vito's Pizza. I'm all jacked up on delicious caveman coffee. Use the promo code KILLTONY, save 15%. We have amazing sponsors here. I actually eat Vito's. I actually drink caveman coffee. I actually love the Comedy Store. And here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that brought you tonight's episode. Hey y'all, now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in the crowded waiting room like Tony just said, and to be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice if needed within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states, and the doctors care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options, providing prescriptions as needed, and they're available anytime I have questions.
And if you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. Turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took care of all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's plushcare.com/Tony. Plushcare.com/Tony. When you use the bathroom, you always close the door behind you, right? You don't want random passersby looking in on you. So why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and not closing the door. Did you know that your internet service provider, say Comcast or Verizon, knows every single website you visit? And what's worse is they can sell this information to ad companies and tech giants who will use your data to target you.
Yeah, it's completely legal that they do that. Also, it's scary. ExpressVPN puts a stop to this. It creates a secure, encrypted tunnel between the device and the internet so that your online activity can't be seen by anyone. I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It works on everything, phones, laptops, even routers. So everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can still be protected even if they don't have ExpressVPN. The best part, if you're using ExpressVPN, it's as easy as closing the bathroom door. Just fire up the app, click one button, and you are protected.
ExpressVPN is the world's #1 rated VPN by CNET, Wired, The Verge, and countless others. So if you're like me and believe your online activity is your business, secure yourself by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony today. Use our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And we're back. What an exciting time to be here. We have the great Rick Cossack is here, everybody. Make some noise for Rick. You guys can clap your hands. Rick takes pictures of this show sometimes. He's my neighbor. A little fun fact for you. And he filmed all the Jackass movies, all the Wild Boys, he's a skateboard legend, right? Photographer, yes, a skateboard photography legend. Yes, I forgot that part. He's a great photographer, filmographer, cinematographer, filmologist, camera guy. Okay. Great. Look, the great Gino's here. This is a real who's who of the Kill Tony family. No, very exciting. The CEO of Speedweed, and never forget, he played a crucial role in Kill Tony's continuation over at Better Box Studios during some of the craziest times in the history of the world, and we are forever grateful for that. How about a hand for Chino, everybody? And you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it, but tonight is such a Kill Tony wild family night that for the first time ever in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen, a graphic artist who I have been working with, it seems like forever, but I guess it's only been over a year. The great McVader is here for the first time ever, everyone. How exciting. All the way from beautiful Tennessee. We're happy to have you here. Welcome to the Comedy Store. An unbelievably amazing artist. All internet graphics. Incredible. Anyway, so let's start the show, shall we? We have a guest tonight. This is one of my really good friends. This is a guy who I've even gotten closer.
Yeah, you've been playing a little golf.
Yeah, he's been teaching me some stuff, getting my swing right. This guy is an unbelievable golfer, an unbelievable comedian, a guy who I've always looked up to here at the Comedy Store. When I started here, he was already right there in the middle of lineups, killing it. The Comedy Store paid regular, famous for movies, TV shows, absolutely everything, but a true Comedy Store guy, one of my good friends. Everybody make some noise for the great Court McCown, everybody. Yeah! Not his first Kill Tony rodeo at all. He's been here a few times. I've judged roast battles with this guy.
It's good to be here, Phil. Well, there we go. Yeah, it is good to be here now. Headband, how are you, buddy?
Good to see you.
It's good to be here.
And we've been having fun. And since I became a golf addict during this pandemic, we've run into each other over at the range, and you've straightened out my swing.
I'm helping your swing a little bit.
How is he?
He's actually not too bad. You know, I mean, it's like
Jesus, what a ringing endorsement.
he just starts the hardest sport in the world, and everybody thinks that they can get 2-3 months in and they're going to be great, and it's just fucking. It takes years.
Yeah,
it takes years. But I did notice you got the Trump sweatshirt on today.
Well, the fans at home could not notice that where the cameras are, but thank you for exposing that, and our listenership just went down 50. Oh, thank you, Mr. President. I'm glad that I'm actually glad that you are listening to the show. I didn't realize you were at a microphone. You're welcome, Mr. President. I got this playing at your course, by the way. It is a beautiful course here in Palos Verdes, and it's one of my favorite places to go.
Thank you very much. That's really nice.
Thank you, indeed. And if you get a chance, I would love it if you would just put my name on a list so that I could play anytime, perhaps. What do you think about that? Okay, all right. Let's just keep this fun train moving along. Court, I don't know if you remember this or not, but we have a band on this show.
When I first started doing this, it was still upstairs, and there was no band. So now I feel like I'm really part of Kill Tony.
I love it. Well, the band, every single episode commits to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been in the back getting ready. Took a long time tonight. Let's see what they are. I hope it's worth it. They're the best damn band in the land. They are the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Whoa. Oh my God. What in the world is happening? Wow. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God. Look at this. Wow. My goodness gracious. They made Jet Ski a freaking Christmas tree over here. Poor Jesse Johnson. What an interesting position you're in tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Santa Claus is here, everybody. Clearly pregnant with septuplets. A very strange type of fat. Hello, how are you, Santa?
Have you been a good boy this year, Tony?
You know me.
I do, you haven't.
Why? What have I done? Have you been watching me?
Lots of coal, Tony, lots of coal coming your way.
Alright, well, luckily luckily I'm a big fan of the coal industry, so I'll be able to resell that. Okay, not Mr. President, Mr. Santa Claus. When Mr. President is here, you're a big fan of the coal industry as well, right, Mr. President? Right?
Officially running. For president of the United States.
That's not what I asked you at all. We love coal, don't we? That's not, again, this is like Trump doing his Biden impression. Okay. Okay, thank you, Mr. President. Jesse Johnson's here. She's a Christmas tree. How are you, Christmas tree?
Great to be here, standing tall.
Oh, wow, you have the official Jet Ski Johnson ornaments on your tree. I love that.
Oh, you saw those?
Yeah, handmade by Jesse Johnson, available at jetskijohnson.com. I bought 2.
Last week you bought 3.
Oh, that's right. I bought 2 more, I meant to say. That brings me to 5 total.
Another lump of coal.
Mrs. Claus, behave.
Hello, Mrs. Claus. Looking actually just like all of Joel's female characters, looking extremely beautiful for some reason.
I'm hot as fuck.
Wow, Mrs. Claus, what have you been? Wow, are you pulling out your breasts?
I might if you act nice.
Oh, is that why? Do you have a lisp?
She sucked on too many candy canes.
Wait,
That's right. Sometimes your tongue just gets stuck like this. How do you think we made this marriage work for so long?
And it appears as though we. Appears as though we have one of the most frightening elves of all time here, everybody. Chroma Chris.
Hey, everybody, nice to be here.
Hi, what's your name, Elf?
Name's Alfonso. Ha!
It's this Santa turned the North Pole into a meth lab. Look at this.
This is wild, man. This is a fucking party. Jet Ski's a Christmas tree. We got the real Santa Claus. This is your first time on the show. Am I right, Santa Claus?
It's true.
It's so wild. Nothing better than a late September, early October appearance by Santa Claus.
Well, it's about to be my busy season, so I made some room in my schedule.
Okay, that makes sense. You look great. You ready? So we have a special Christmas episode. Christmas with Court McCown. Everything's here. Everybody's here. So let's start the show, shall we? This is another episode of Kiltany. We're still inside with a very, very extremely, basically no audience, just the close-up production team here at Kiltony. But with a few predetermined sign-ups, trying to squeeze some new people in here that have been waiting a couple weeks or so to get in, and they're finally in the bucket, so let's start the show. You guys ready for this? Oh, yeah. Oh, boy, that reminds me of back when we used to have 500 people in the room. You know what? Let's not start the show with the bucket. Let's start the show with something special. This is one of our regulars, ladies and gentlemen. To get things started here tonight, this guy, one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of the show, famously was sent over 20-some pairs of shorts last week. Absolutely insane, and did a little runaway strut for us, testing out some of the pairs of shorts. And he's back again, one of my favorite comedians, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, with 60 seconds uninterrupted. Here he is, William Montgomery.
I wish they'd attach an iPad to a shake weight so we could form a tight-knit community. I'm kind of jealous of Peloton, of people riding their bikes in their living room, cheering each other on. Meanwhile, I'm in the basement with a shake weight looking like I'm training for the dice rolling Olympics. The best part about a shake weight is that you lose 12 pounds in 1 square inch of your body, and you have the fucking most ripped muscle inside of your right elbow. Meanwhile, the left elbow looks like Danny DeVito at a nudist resort. Whenever I pull down my underwear, my dick looks like Danny DeVito auditioning for Taxi. But seriously, I don't know if y'all heard, but Casper the Friendly Ghost died a couple days ago.
All right.
Just hit the button real quick.
Why don't you just say thank you? That's my timer.
Thank you, that's my job.
There you go. Hey! Well, the Christmas tree is
grew up Jewish, actually, but
You didn't grow up Jewish. That's the crazy part of what you just said.
I know I was going to try to make up a story about how I grew up Jewish, but then we got into Christianity and got big into Christmas.
That's right. Speaking of Christmas, you were given tens and tens of gifts last week as the shorts really started pouring in here at the Comedy
I
Store.
was. I have some new ones on tonight.
That is a beautiful new pair of shorts, buttons zipped up, everything is working, it's operational. Do you have a belt on those? No. Oh, you do? Wow, look at you, you class act.
These are actually, for everybody wondering, I actually wear a size 38 out of 40, so all those 40s I threw away. But it was really
You did
sweet
not
of
throw
y'all.
away 40s.
It was really sweet of y'all. Yeah.
What did your
You should get those 40s back. You should get the 40s back.
What does that mean?
Well, the belt's a little tight. They're hanging a little bit.
Let's just say when you lifted your shirt, I thought Gabe recognized Gabe.
So William, have you spoken to your family or your girlfriend about the new shorts? What are they saying? What's the report?
They love it.
Yeah.
It's big. Everybody loves it.
Your girl probably likes how your butt smells better than.
Oh Jesus, Red Band.
Huh?
Watching Red Band.
Yeah, huh? You're gonna end up with cold.
I'm always watching.
Oh wow, I bet you are. That's creepy when you say it like that. Christmas tree, you don't watch anything, do you?
No, but he is really always watching.
You guys hang out a lot? You hang out with Christmas tree a lot, Santa?
Supposedly, but she gets a little freaked out when I try to get underneath her.
Whoa, look out. What does Mrs. Claus think about that?
Too busy dealing with the cameras in my bathroom.
Oh, look like that list really cleared up, miss. I'm glad that the candy cane finally wore off.
So, William, we have really exciting news for you. I don't think you're going to believe it. Is there anything else crazy that happened this week?
I actually saw a movie for the first time in many years on Netflix yesterday. I don't know if y'all remember Coneheads. I highly recommend it. It's a perfect movie.
How about what happened with Danny DeVito this week? You noticed Danny DeVito in something?
I did. That's where the Danny DeVito stuff came out. What's that?
This is yet another pair of shorts, believe it.
What size are they?
Well, you're going to have to find out.
Yeah.
You're going to find out right now.
Perfect. I do need some more.
Those are a nice color too. They remind me of your old shorts.
I like these.
What size are they? Do you see there?
I can't tell.
Oh my goodness. You know what? You got new shirts too.
New shirts?
Yep. New shirts.
What do these say?
I don't know. Read it. Open it up. What does
I
it say?
haven't.
What does it say?
I don't even.
Oh, this is where we find out William doesn't know how to read. Size 38, Volcom. That's a good brand.
Oh, looks nice.
Love it.
It's a Christmas giveaway. I should give these to Santa Claus to give to you. Little did I know. Proof again that we had no idea ever what the band's going to be. You want to open that up and give it to him?
Please, thank you.
What are the odds that Santa Claus is here on a special gift-giving day of Kill Tony?
How many boxes do you have? How many more shorts do I have?
Ooh, this one's exciting. It's postmarked to Billy Montgomery.
Billy Montgomery.
Wow.
Hold on, we got 2 pairs in that one.
Kill Tony is now an unboxing show.
Wow.
And a Merry Christmas to all.
Another pair of shorts.
Thank you so much.
And Alan Carr's Quit Drinking.
Perfect.
Quit drinking without willpower. 2 things.
Without willpower, how does that work?
Santa, check this
How
out.
does that work?
And a giant bag of candy. Oh, God.
Oh,
Wow. So instead of drinking, you can eat a bunch of candy. Oh, and you also got a letter here. Could be money.
Oh, let's see.
Could be money, could be anthrax. Nobody really knows.
Read it real hard when you open that.
Yeah, Santa is opening a letter. I want to see if there's cash in there. That's
Yeah.
all I really care about. Perhaps a check, a cashier's check.
A love letter.
What is
Is
that?
there a check? A gift certificate? A bumper sticker?
I now am not to receive the mark of the beast.
Wow.
religious.
Mark of the Beast. It is a letter from a crazy person.
There may or may not be enough room for this on Red Man's podcast
Mark and William Montgomery took a shortcut there. So William, you got a few new pairs of shorts, some new clothes. What do you think? Can we squeeze in another runway session today?
Yeah, you want to?
Yeah, let's do it. Go backstage.
Let's do it.
We'll call you out in a bit. There goes William Montgomery. Here we go. We're gonna do it again. Happy holidays. Yeah. Rocking around the Christmas tree. It's another episode of Kill Tony. Okay, this should be fun. This guy made his debut on this show just a couple months ago, was back a month ago, and now he's back again. He started on this show. I believe he's only done this show. He lives up near Modesto, so he's real white trash, always has a real interesting story for us. Last time he told us that he was strapped and he pulled a strap out of his pants. Let's see what happens this week. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Trey Peacock. Here he is. Everybody loves you tonight. Santa Baby. Oh, Trey Peacock.
I love Mexican food and taco trucks. Taco trucks sell the best Coke. That's a fact. But when I say that, there are two different thought processes you can have. And you're right. You might be the kind of person that hears that and thinks about enjoying a nice cold bottle of Coca-Cola, or you can be the kind of person that hears that and thinks about staying up for 3 days straight, jacking off and staring out windows. Either way, you want the good shit, you gotta get it from a Mexican. You know, you gotta love those taco trucks. They say you are what you eat, and I actually am Mexican, but I guess lately I've been eating too much white bread. I'm a lot like a slice of bread. I get really jumpy around toasters. But it's not that I'm actually afraid of toasters. It's just whenever I'm around them, I think I'm going to have a stroke. And not like the good kind on my dick, like the bad kind. Thanks, I'm Trey Peacock.
Santa baby, it is Santa baby. Hurry down the chimney tonight. There you go. Hi, Trey. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. I have a lot of questions about that set. Is that it? Look, let me tell you something that I've learned in 36 years on this planet, never trying cocaine once, is that people that do cocaine don't ever invite me to anything. I don't ever see them doing it. I don't even know they do it. My other friends are always like, oh, you didn't know that your buddy's like a real big cokehead. I'm like, what? I just thought he had a great sense of humor like me until 5 or 6 a.m. I thought people were just wired that way. But, so I don't know anything about cocaine is my point. My question is this. Is that true that taco trucks sell the best Coke?
Well, the joke was Coca-Cola. But, yeah, that's the premise.
Oh.
Well, being someone that's done a lot of cocaine,
Yeah.
I will say that Mexicans sell the worst cocaine
Oh.
on the planet.
That's true.
Take that, Mexican.
What race has the best cocaine?
Oh,
The Asians?
I'm going to guess white people. White people.
I just never got any good Coke from Mexico. That's just all I
Real Asian.
The gasoline smell. You know what I'm talking about, Trey.
Oh, yeah.
The fertilizers.
The fertilizer.
Now, Trey, you do a lot of cocaine, correct?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, you do. When's the last time you did some cocaine?
About 20 minutes ago.
Are you serious?
Wow. You are the laziest looking cokehead I've ever seen.
I balanced it out.
You look like you just did a bomb rip.
That is so interesting that you did it 20 minutes ago. It's wild to me. Does it even affect you anymore? Do you have to do cocaine just to get up to base level, would you say?
Yeah, my parents gave me Adderall when I was a kid. So, yep, I'm hooked up.
How much do you do in like typical day? Like, are you going through just like a bump or two, or are you going through like a whole bag?
Nah, the 8-ball lasts like maybe a week.
A week? How much is an 8-ball?
Pussy.
Not a lot.
8 ball. I do an 8 ball in a night. What are you talking about?
8 hours, right?
It's called portion control. Heard of it, Red Man?
Like you've ever done that.
What other drugs do you do regularly? A little bit of meth, right? Just a touch?
Just a little bit.
So what are we talking about with meth? How often do you do that?
That's when I'm working.
What?
I use that to stay up when I'm working.
Okay, how often do you work?
Every day I'm not out here.
Okay.
So now what do you do to come down?
Weed.
Wow. How
You ever
much?
tried heroin?
Nope, not yet. Is that a good
Well,
life?
be a good boy, baby.
You have friends that do heroin?
I know some people, not really friends, but
enemies. Do you ever do any pain pills of any kind?
Nah.
That's probably a good thing. You have a highly addictive personality?
Yes, sir.
Do you smoke cigarettes?
Yes, I
How
do.
many cigarettes do you smoke a day?
Pack.
Packs. That's 20 cigarettes a day. That's fun. I respect that.
Thank you.
As a heavy smoker myself. And now I just use this vape pen, and I also go to Lucy.co and use their amazing nicotine gum. Absolutely incredible. That wasn't a joke. I don't know why you did a rim shot there.
It was like a stinger for the promo.
Oh, thank you. So what else? What else have you tried? Have you ever done anything like any like unorthodox drugs, like huff paint or anything like that? Eat something weird?
Keyboard cleaner.
No, sometimes when I'm working, I use acetone. So sometimes, like, I'll be using acetone all day and breathing that, and that'll fuck you up. Yeah, it gives you cancer.
Oh wow! What does that make you feel like?
Just lightheaded.
Do you think you have any signs of cancer setting on? Do you have any do you have like a lumpy back or something?
Fucking fine now. My back cracks when I breathe in sometimes.
Oh, okie dokie. Wow. Well, if it's not going to be your biggest problem, we can see. Yeah. Welcome to another episode of Things I Only Think of in My Nightmares. Your back cracks when you breathe in.
Has Dr. Koo visited you recently, Tony?
No, but I have gotten a lot of feedback since that episode aired from people that analyze dreams and whatnot, and it appears as though people have told me that they're saying that I believe the doctors aren't saying all that they know. Perhaps it's wrapped around the current coronavirus or things like that. That my beliefs are that the doctors aren't saying everything, that their jaws are wired shut and it's pouring out of them. Like we are only getting pieces of the information. That's a little thing that I read the other day from someone that sent me something. But interesting stuff. Trey, what else have you been up to since the last time we saw you?
Something funny happened to me today when I was working. I had to go to Home Depot and get some parts. I was getting some pipe fittings, and I went to the self-checkout.
Yeah.
Self-checkout, and one of the fittings wasn't coming up, so a lady had to come over, and she was beautiful. I was like, oh, this is a beautiful girl, and so she's helping me. The one fitting that didn't come up is called a nipple. So she's there. Yeah. So she's there looking through all the nipples, asking me which one, and it's not there. There's long nipples, short nipples, and so it was kind of awkward, and finally got it, and I just thought that was kind of funny. She was all blushing, like she didn't know what it was either.
Trey, be honest, did you get a boner?
Yes, I did.
Wow. Look at that. Got a boner.
I'll let it slide.
Thank you.
In our house, we call that a Yule log.
Oh, wow. You have a little country accent now, Mrs. Clark.
That's right. I'm all over the place. I got a lisp, an accent. Sometimes I talk like this.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's just say she's traveled with me all over the world and can't pick a voice or region.
Wow. North Pole, South Pole, you're bipolar.
As long as it's a pole, I'm all right with it.
Wow.
Mrs. Claus?
Slutty Mrs. Claus. This is a great character. My goodness. Oh, shit. We've seen that.
What did I say about the gag reflex, Mrs. Claus?
Sorry, I'm only using it.
Oh, wow. Trey, is it true that what happened after the episode last time you were on when you had the strap on you?
Yeah, I was driving home and got another speeding ticket.
My goodness.
Yep.
And the wild part of that you told me is what? That you had?
Well, I didn't have the strap, or I did still have the strap on, but I didn't get caught. I had tree, they took my tree, and...
Wait, what? You had a tree? Christmas tree?
Yep.
Tree in your car?
Yep.
What do you think about that Christmas tree? This guy drives with trees in his car.
Like, you guys just go places together?
Yep.
That sounds really nice.
So you had marijuana in your car?
Yes, I did.
And the cop never found out, right?
No, he did. He was like, you got weed in here. Like, after he was already writing me up for speeding, he came back and he's like, all right, you got tree. And I was like, yeah. So he's like, all right, well, give it to me. So I got it, gave it to him. I was like, it's under an ounce, though, so I'm good. I know that. So he goes back and weighs it and comes back and he gave it back to me. So I was like, sweet.
Did you have any cocaine in your car at the time as
No,
well?
I didn't.
No, where was that? In your asshole?
Something like that.
You have a big hat.
Thank you.
Yeah, your ears are underneath your
I
hat.
have a small head. It's really
You look like a Hey Arnold character.
Thank you.
How small is your head?
Really really small.
Let's see it. Can we see how small your head is? Whoa, look at that tiny head. Look at that. That is a really... does everyone in your family have tiny heads?
No, it's just me. I was a preemie, that's why.
Oh, it was. Your mom probably has some wild habits, right?
You're a premature ejaculator? That doesn't tell us what to do.
All right. Yeah, so tell us about the things that your mom's into.
Well, my mom's actually pretty straight edge. She's a Christian, but she was an alcoholic for a long time.
But she was pregnant with you?
Probably, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Now that small head thing makes sense.
Yep.
Exactly. All right, Trey. Well, it's always fun. Well, you're from Modesto?
Yes, sir.
You ever been up to Modesto Court?
I have been to Modesto.
Scary place.
Very, very scary place.
He looks like he's from Molesto.
Whoa, Santa just dropped a bomb on you, dude. You look like you've been molested, bro.
That's not the one with the casino that has a mic up there that Sam Tripoli used to run. I don't know if
The
that's
double tree.
That's Temecula, baby.
Two trains.
Modesto's where the whole thing came down in 2000, where the whole crash started. The land, all the fucking real estate crash started. Modesto and Fresno.
It's real
high-end property up there, right, sir?
Oh, yeah.
If you could be if you were the head of tourism for Modesto, look directly at General Bogus. Can you get behind that camera for a second? And I want you to zoom in on his tiny head a little bit, and I want you to give a pitch straight to camera on why these people should visit beautiful Modesto, California. Straight to that camera. You're the new head of tourism. Introduce yourself. Say, I'm Trey Peacock, head of tourism, and here's why you should visit Modesto, and then ramble about it. Go now. Go.
I'm head tourist Trey Peacock, and we're here to talk about Modesto. Y'all should go see 9th Street. That's where all the crack hookers are. But stay off 8th because that's where the cops run down. And stay off of 12th because that's where all the gangs run.
No, you told them where to avoid. Look at camera and tell them all the great things about Modesto. Go ahead.
There's a movie theater. There's taco trucks. There's a lot of coke. You can get weed from any of the clubs out there. You can get it on the street. That's 9th Street, too. Come visit Modesto anytime you want. You're welcome here.
What was that final line? Come visit Modesto and we tell you how you welcome here. What was that?
I don't know what I said. I was rambling.
Beautiful. That was beautiful. And that is perfect. That is everything great about Modesto. So if you're into any of those things, stay off of 9th Street, avoid 8th Street. The cops are running on 12th Street. We got great coke, great taco trucks. You come here, we know you welcome.
Yeah.
All right, Trey. Well, fun times.
Thank you.
Congratulations. This is your 3rd time ever doing stand-up?
Yes, it is.
There he goes. Trey Peacock, everybody.
Appreciate it.
There he goes. Trey Peacock, chasing his dreams. Taking a break from the cocaine and the meth to grace us with his presence here on Keltoni. A young... Trey, how old are you? 21 years old, already addicted to meth and cocaine. I want another hand for Trey, everybody. These are just some of the wild characters here.
Have you ever been offered coke? Have you been around it before?
I mean, yeah, people. I've been sort of around it. I've definitely been offered it, and people are always really surprised that I don't do it.
It seems like you
I'm
wouldn't.
skinny and I'm always up late night.
And you're a writer, writers
Yeah.
take it.
Yeah,
You'd probably like it too much.
yeah, probably.
Look at this line, so look at this one. Hello, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Are you ready for me?
Yeah, that's great.
All right, just one moment.
Hey. How was your day, Rabbi?
I was up very late. I watched another documentary with Reiser and his mom last night, and she left today, so I will perhaps get my hours back to normal. I don't know. He's supposed to come back. We watched a documentary on an airport in Canada that was once the crossroads of, or crossroads, if you want to call it that, of the world in terms of transatlantic flights. And on 9/11, it became very important because a lot of people landed there without notice. And so it was that story. And it was interesting. It is known as Gander, Newfoundland, Canada. Miss Aquarius, you had an amazing spare. I didn't include that, but that was great.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you,
Where are
madam.
you for Africa? There, you go. Rabbi.
Oh, that was bad.
But technical difficulties. No,
Ooh,
no, baby, it's okay. Come on, Rabbi.
no doubt. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yay! Wonderful.
Give me this. What a spare.
All right, Rabbi, finish it. All right, you win them. Reload.
Reload is right, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win.
Lovely. No, okay.
Ooh, that you got that last one. That was good.
Alright, come on, Rabbi. You got it.
No doubt. Give me this. Ooh.
Good, okay. Good. Now, alright, Rabbi.
No doubt here. Bingo.
Alright. Phenomenal, phenomenal stick.
Thank you, madam.
You're welcome. Oh,
Big time.
alright, phenomenal strike.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh,
Give me this. Ooh.
mhm. Alright, Rabbi, you got it. Finish it. Alright, you win, I win.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Friendships. Yay!
Yay is right. All right, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams too, God willing.
Sweet dreams to you, God willing.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. I'll see you. God willing tomorrow, okay?
God willing.
God willing.
Yes, everybody.
Mr. Rothschild was well, speaking of the devil, what's up, big pimp?
How you doing, Jake?
And drinking booze, smoking cigar, and eating steak.
There you go. It doesn't get much better than that, does it?
Man, maybe some lobster one of these days, some crawfish or something.
All right, calm
It's
down.
that season.
How is the job hunt going?
Wonderful. Doing wonderful. About to get a job working at a cannabis dispensary in the bartender.
Oh, that's great.
Whether it's going to be so official, it's going to be so official. Mr. Rothschild. Because of that.
For what is that? What is that?
I'm going to be a cannabis distributor.
Okay, you get a badge to do that?
Yes, sir. And with the whole other process I have to go through. They go from patient to agent.
And you need a badge? And you need a badge to do that?
It's a certain permit.
And they give you a badge?
Yes, sir.
No way.
I'm really good shit.
That's pretty baller.
Yeah. I tripped in the line 68 too. That's my badge number.
Hey,
Smoking a little cheap cigar and in my belly. We were drinking some Philly.
there you go.
I enjoy it. And another thing is people are always like, no, it's great for when you get drunk. It brings you back. And I'm like, but that's what I get drunk for. I get drunk to get drunk. Like, that's the feeling that feels good. So I want to stay there.
Right.
But you've done a lot, right, Cord? That's like part of your like legacy back in the day. You were like,
I experienced quite a bit of
Was that Johnny Hinchcliffe?
Yeah.
Or
You were a movie star in the what was that, 80s? Yeah, but yeah.
where am I hearing Johnny
I
Hinchcliffe
started
at?
doing it in the 70s.
I'm watching a podcast.
So I was
hipster over here.
yeah. It was really
I love you
expensive.
too, bro.
Like it was extremely expensive, but it was really good. Now it's like Modesto. It's like cut with shit. It's not as good. It's been a
Don't
while.
get started on the Mexicans.
No.
All right.
Choose the brand.
When Mrs. Clouds was younger, she stole cocaine from a friend and then helped them look for it.
Yeah. How did that end?
Turns out they lost it in the snow.
All right. I pulled another name out of the
Hey,
bucket.
what's
This
up,
is
Dave?
this young lady's
I hope you
first
had a
time
good
on the
day
show.
and you
Met
enjoyed
her
every
a
second
week
of
or
it.
two ago.
You
Told
too,
her to
big man.
swing
Take
by
care.
again, or told her to swing by.
I'm not going
Come
nowhere.
back and
Oh, no.
perform.
It sounded like you were.
She's performing now. The name is Carolyn Georges, everyone. Here we go. First time on Kill Tony.
You're more than welcome to.
Here we go. Dude Town, Caroline Georges.
I'm a stripper. No, it's great being a stripper, but I do have to live with the stigma. I get slut shamed for being a stripper, which is wrong because sluts don't get paid. I'm a whore, so I get it right. If you're gonna shame me for anything. I'm just kidding. I'm not really a whore. I don't really like labels. But so anyways, but people do ask, a lot of friends will ask me, like, do you do anything in the VIP? Like, do you do extra in the VIP? And I always just tell them, like, no, I don't do extra in the VIP. I'm a Christian, So, but as far as, like, slut shaming goes, like, the logic of it is just really beyond me. Like, what did I do that's, like, so wrong by fucking guys? Like, did I fuck you? Like, did I suck your dick and make you come? Like, what's, like, about slut shaming that I'm the bad guy, in this situation that I'm being shamed? That's my time. Sorry.
Hey, Caroline Georges. Hey, all right. Wow. There's a lot in there. Coming to town. Caroline Georges, first time on Kill Tony. How long have you been doing stand-up for? a stripper for?
Since I was 18.
Since you were 18?
Yeah.
Wow. How old are you now?
It's been about 10 years.
Wow. That's so cool.
Where at?
All over LA, like the body shop, I used to run into comedians all the time at the body shop when I worked there in college and stuff, and like kind of deja vu's, like, but then also like some of the smaller clubs and stuff, like did like one day at Spearmint Rhino and got out of there really fast.
So no shame in your game. You're a proud stripper. What's the most amount of money you've made in one night of stripping?
$6,000.
Wow.
Whoa!
Wow.
Santa just got real interested right now.
Looks like somebody needs to tell me what you want for Christmas this year.
Cocaine.
Wow. We have another. It appears as though we have another fan of cocaine here on Tiltony. How long have you been doing drugs for?
Oh, I mean, I don't really. Honestly, it's kind of old hat doing drugs if you're a stripper. You know what I mean? You get kind of, it honestly, like, kind of, because clients want you to do it with them sometimes and
Right.
stuff, and so it's like you kind of have to, like, learn the tricks of how to talk your way out of it and stuff, but at the same time, like, it's, yeah.
Any cool stories, like a famous celebrity that came in there?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Lot.
Go name names. Name names.
No, I mean, sometimes family men will come in and you'll be, like, surprised, like, oh, that guy, like, that celebrity, like, that actor, and he's, like, has, like, a wife and kids
His
and
name
stuff.
No.
is...
He's on a really popular HBO show. He's starting a really popular HBO show.
What was the show about?
The Sopranos.
No, I can't say. I can't say. I want to protect their identity.
No, I know. I don't want to throw anybody into the.
But like Republicans come in too. Like there's like a couple like Republicans like strippers, like Republican pendants.
You mean
couple
like
of those.
politicians?
Yeah.
Right. Of course. Yes.
But
That
There are
makes
comedians that wear politicians' pullovers.
right.
Any good comedy stories, like comics that came in that you can definitely talk about?
That's how it works. Republicans go to strip clubs, and Democratic politicians go to pizza places that have pedophiles in basements.
yeah.
These goddamn reptiles.
But famous comedians, anybody like that?
No, I mean I don't want to say.
Right.
But just
Again,
like,
that makes sense. I don't want to do that. No. So you've been stripping for 10 years. Is there an end goal for you? Like, what are you saving money for?
I just kind of I came to LA because I kind of wanted to have an exciting life and
Where'd
stuff.
you come from?
I come from Alaska.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness, they don't even have strip clubs in Alaska, do they?
Oh, yes, they do.
Oh, they do.
Oh, they do. They got a great
Big business, big business.
Wow.
That's where I'm from.
I work at Alaska. It's got an ASS in it. You think it?
I get it.
Good one, Mrs. Claus. Really.
This is called.
Okay, so when you say they don't have them where you came from in Alaska, what do you mean exactly?
I'm from like a really small town, like it's 30,000 people, really tiny.
Were you born in an igloo?
No. In a hospital.
Igloo Azalea.
Okay, it's one of those moments where Mrs. Claus needs to take a breath. She's dancing.
Mrs. Claus, easy. Have you
We've
been
seen
drinking
this
too much
before.
milk
It's been a
again?
few weeks since we've seen that character get a little overamped up. What did you do before the show, Mrs. Claus? Anything different than usual? Maybe
Just
Red
suck a
Bull or
lot of
something?
dick and have a bunch of eggnog, baby.
Mrs. Claus, I tried to tell you, that wasn't eggnog.
All right, everyone. So, Carolyn, do your parents know that you're a stripper?
Yeah.
What do they think about that?
My dad does my taxes.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, like it's
I'm more
kind of,
surprised that strippers do their taxes.
yeah, we do. We're Americans. We do everything that everybody else does.
That is the most American thing I've ever heard in my life. A stripper going, we are American.
Well, we're not.
It's beautiful. Thank you. So, your dad does your taxes. What did your mom think about it?
What happened was that I had a falling out with a girlfriend, and so she told my parents.
That's
That's
so
like a,
excited that there's a stripper on this show. His jewel pen just flew up out of his hands in the air. He tried to catch it and it fell. Don't make that noise ever again. Oh, I'm gonna vomit. Okay. So, what did your mom say?
a friend of mine actually lashed out at me and told my mom kind of right when she didn't know and
Oh,
stuff.
shit.
Yeah, and so but my mom just sort of told me she was like, what, it makes sense. And she sort of said it's kind of a compliment, I have the personality for it. So it's she's very passive aggressive about it. She's never gonna.
What did she do for work?
She's a housewife.
Oh, so nothing at all. She couldn't even muster up being a stripper.
You hear that, Mrs. Claus?
Yeah, Mrs. Claus, how do you earn your keep?
Well, first of all, I got a serious question, if I may ask.
Go ahead.
When a stripper dies, do you dance half-mast?
Okay, there you go. Great question. What else do you have to say, Mrs. Claus? Okay, what is the elf? I'm seeing the elf on the microphone. I want to see what elf has to say.
I think we could definitely use someone like her on our North Pole.
Okay. Oh my God.
Well, that's the shit you like.
Yeah.
Alfonso.
Gets laughed.
Yeah. Jokes and references, Mrs.
I
Claus.
said I had a serious question.
Yeah. The word Alaska having the sound ass in it doesn't really.
I'll ask you for another joke. So,
Mrs. Claus, the language is getting a bit much.
so COVID has to be really hard on you because there's no strip clubs. What have you been doing to make cash?
That's a good
I
question.
got unemployment, and and then I'm working part time at a dispensary stuff. So
I have to ask you, would you have a boyfriend?
no,
Have you had boyfriends while you were stripping?
yeah, lots.
What's that like? Are they get jealous easily? Are my guess is this. My guess is the first date and the first couple weeks, they're like, no, it's fucking cool. You do
Yeah.
you, I do me. I feel
Exactly.
independent. And then 2-3 weeks into it,
Yeah.
they start hitting you up like, hey, you said you were gonna be done, or
Yeah.
Coming to the club, just sitting at the bar, staring at you.
Yeah.
like, dropping their jewel pen and making noises like. Okay. Right? Are we
Welcome back to
Yeah,
my
pretty much.
reading of the autobiography of Brian Redman.
So it's they're carefree in the beginning, and then they start to get jealous real quick.
I used to lie and say I was a nanny, or say I did other things. So I actually had I used to lie about it. I used to be really ashamed of it, and so I used to lie about it. And so I had full-on relationships, 6-month, 7-month long relationships. They had no idea.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then when they find out, what did they do?
Only one found out
Yeah.
because he did my taxes.
Oh my God. That's how you got him. Daddy did the taxes. So what happened when he found out? Can you give us a real breakdown of what that was like?
What are all these receipts for $1?
There you go. Thank you. All right. After a question, can you tell us what that was like when he found out?
He just he asked me about expenses and that sort of thing, and also cause he was like, I thought you worked at I told him I worked as a receptionist at
Sure.
And so on the checks that you get at strip clubs, it's they have fake names, you know what I mean, fake business names.
Right.
So he was like, what's Stars Entertainment? What is this?
Right.
And
But
so,
when you told him, when you're finally like, I'm a stripper,
well, he knew, and then he told me, and then
he told you were a stripper.
no, well, he told me he knew because he looked up Stars Entertainment where I was getting my checks, and he was like, so he thought I did porn at first, and then
Right.
it turns out it was okay, it was just stripping, but then
What is that? That only lasts about another month, right?
yeah, pretty much. It's
That
hard,
makes sense.
but it's okay.
When you're not stripping, what are you into? Do you have any hobbies? You like to make pottery or things like that? You into mathematics, science, nuclear energy studies?
Just comedy, pretty much.
Yeah.
I went to film school. I got a degree in film,
Oh,
and then I taught film appreciation for a while. I guess that's something I did for a year and a half.
Where at?
I don't want to say. I got fired.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Why'd you get fired for?
For showing them rated R movies.
Oh,
Yeah, it was a high school, and I thought they were fine to watch them and stuff.
like
but
what kind of rated R movies are we talking about?
I don't think there's anything wrong with Schindler's List. You know what I mean? That kind of thing.
Schindler's List at a high school?
A double feature with striptease back to back.
They didn't know I was a stripper either. They didn't know I was a stripper either. But yeah. But also, yeah.
That's interesting.
Do you ever just, sit down by the fire and string popcorn together?
Sure. No, I've never.
That was a great moment right there. Well, that was a really nice moment. A lot of people said the Christmas trees ask all the best questions.
I respect the stripping, but it terrifies me. Anytime that I get undressed, I'm immediately killed.
Does your Absolutely.
The money gon' get her.
Have you ever had a really dangerous moment in a strip club?
Yeah.
Yeah. But not. No, I don't. You don't want to know.
Yes,
Like.
we do.
Yeah.
Oh. Well.
You don't have to name names.
Yep.
Okay. I guess this one time, I didn't really know what to do. Like, there's this girl and she had been trafficked, and she was. Yeah. So I went
LA, the
through.
traffic's bad.
Yeah, so helping her and stuff was really, was really freaky. Because, like, you didn't want to get the person that trafficked her mad, you know what I mean?
Oh my God. So
So
what did you end up doing?
We got her an Airbnb, and then she came to work with all of her stuff, and then she went to the Airbnb, and then
Then she went back to the...
No, I know, I think she escaped, and then she went to Hawaii. She was from Hawaii, so, like a trafficker was like, I will make you a model, that kind of thing, and then, started,
Wow.
So it's not just girls going to college stripping. There's trafficking and all kinds of other fun, interesting stuff. Santa, what the fuck are you doing over there? Get involved.
I'm a flyover.
Now, you're a beautiful girl. You're, 28 years old, something like that. Have you seen a lot of, in your 10 years there, have you seen a lot of strippers, grow old and have a tough time letting go of the game?
Yeah, there's one woman, she was, Billy Idol's girlfriend. She was, when she was really young, 18, and so she had, all these photos of them and stuff, and she's still, stripping, and she was stripping when she met Billy Idol and stuff, and so, and so she's, so it's kind of crazy, but she's had, clients for, 15 years, you know what I mean, that, she's,
Just got wrecked.
Destiny, you tore both of your ACLs. It's time to hang up the hat. And the shoes.
Your colostomy bag is showing.
Okay.
That's not a vacuum liner, it's a colostomy bag line.
Do you know Malice?
Malice?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, this is the part where Red Man starts dropping stripper names.
Oh my God.
She's great.
I think I do know Malice.
Yes.
How do you
Oh my
forget
God.
Malice?
No, you don't forget a Malice. No, she has the whip,
She's
right?
famous.
Yeah.
With the mohawk.
Oh.
She's like a Hollywood legend.
Oh, even I know her. Just hanging out. She's tattoos on her. Yeah,
She's great.
Yeah. All right. Fun times, Caroline. Thank you so much for coming on and teaching us so much about the art of stripping.
This was so fun. Thank you so much.
Awesome. There she goes, Caroline Georges, everyone. Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is coming to town.
Man, I can't wait till the ice house opens up again.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying, my friend. That one would be an instant book right there. So we've met a new person there that hasn't been on the show before. Your next comedian, a regular on this show. This guy is a true anchor of the show, holds it down every single week. Absolutely love this guy with all my heart. One of my really good friends. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great David Lucas. Here he is.
Yeah. White people can't cook worth the goddamn. There's only one thing white people can cook better than black people, and that's meth. Y'all motherfuckers got some ancient recipes for that shit. I like to put my stomach on girls' back when I'm hitting the doggy style, kind of like a paperweight. Don't let her ass go nowhere. Hey, where the fuck you think you're going? Men don't mind if women are fat. I do a lot of online dating, so of course I meet a lot of fat bitches. But when I meet you and we go out to eat, show up with some fucking personality. Don't just show up fat. You know what I'm saying? I hate going out to eat with fat girls. They act like they don't eat shit. This bitch is sitting there picking that french fry. But you know damn well I know that you eat more than that. I eat more than that. So what was that? Was that it?
Different cat for some reason. Anyway, the normal format of the show. That's a different cat. Is there? Are we being invaded by different cats? Wait, did you just say no? You keep saying no. Yeah. Wait, what? What is happening? Okay, all right. This is absolutely the dumbest funniest shit that's ever happened in the history of the show.
I was San Diego.
Okay. I was San Diego, which nobody listening knows about. But go ahead.
Well, you
just headlined in San Diego this weekend. How was it?
Killed that shit.
Oh, okay, good. Well, there you go.
And the owner, he messaged me because he thought I was talking shit about the club, so I wasn't talking shit. He actually paid me extra.
Dude, the owner of the club?
Yeah.
Okay.
He messaged me because he heard that I wasn't happy. But you know, like, he put 9 people up before me, so you know when something like that happens, you have to address it as the headline.
No doubt.
And I'm like, it's not that I was talking shit, but if you have 9 people before you at the headline,
Obnoxious.
you have to make it known to the rest. You have to acknowledge that.
Beyond obnoxious.
Right.
You had no idea that there was going to be 9.
No.
And how long was your set?
I did 30. He told me to bring, so I brought a feature, and I was like, okay, there'll be probably a local opener and a fucking host, and not fucking 9.
What was the reason for the 9?
I'll tell you off air. I love the club. Yeah.
It's all good. So let's talk about stuff, David. You were talking about something that stood out to me is if having sex with a woman doggy style, you like to put your belly on their lower back.
Like a paperweight.
Now, I don't understand that, obviously, because I'm built like a rail, and normally if I'm having sex in the doggy style position, I'm the one that is in the doggy position. I'm on bottom.
No, you like to spread your leg. You know that.
That's right. Dildos come out, and then whatever anybody wants to put in there, they can put in there. Right now, I have $400.50 in quarters in my butthole.
Damn, nigga, you got enough money to help the chain shortage you got in there.
Okay, all right. So here's my question: if your belly is on their lower back, is there ever a time where you go perhaps too far out and then back in? And you're like, ow! Your like belly gets stuck between their butt. Does it fall down? And
I ain't never had no shit like that, bro.
no, I don't know how it works because it seems like that would happen.
One time my belly button kissed Mrs. Claus's butthole.
Is that true, Mrs. Claus?
That's right.
What did that feel like to you? Okay. All right. There's a fart noise. So, David, what's been happening this week in your life other than going down to San Diego? What else has happened?
I fell in love with acai bowls, bro.
Oh, look at that. How long have you been in LA?
10 years.
There you go. That's right about when it happens.
Yeah, bro. I had an acai bowl and fucking peppermint water today at Creation on 3rd Street.
What is an acai bowl?
It is the whitest shit. I don't even know what an acai is.
It's from Brazil.
Ooh, Mrs. Claus knows
The
her.
berry, it's from the Amazon rainforest. And
That
she
shit
blends
good.
it up with ice and puts some bananas. It's a very healthy treat. The jiu-jitsu community is very into it.
Yeah, you see a lot of energy. There's normally granola, bananas, things like that inside
It
of
tastes like
it.
you're eating ice cream. There's like sugar.
Some of
No,
it
it
has a
does
lot of
not
sugar
taste
in
like
it.
ice cream, Red. It tastes like a fucking acai bowl. Ice cream tastes
No, it tastes like sherbet. If you ever had it, it tastes like a fucking sherbet. It tastes like
Well,
a fucking
it
raspberry sherbet.
It has the texture of sherbet. It
Yeah.
doesn't actually like.
You can equate everything to an unhealthy food if you want.
Exactly.
It's still not healthy. You know how much sugar's in that shit?
Y'all know pita bread tastes like pizza, right?
But it's fruit. It's natural sugar.
Yeah.
Whereas ice cream and sherbet is different types of
Yeah, the shit is good, bro. And
processed sugar.
white people don't hit it on a lot of shit, but they hit it on the acai bowl shit.
Absolutely.
They hit it on the head.
No,
with that
we
shit.
do. White people are good cooks, by the way. You don't count Italians as white in your.
Fuck no, that's
Right.
ethnic.
Yeah, I agree.
White people can't do. I don't name a white dish that come from like
Grilled cheese.
That's a good one.
that's a nigga dish.
No shit.
That's a nigga's dish.
Hamburgers.
Cupcake
Hamburger.
cookies?
Hamburgers. That's
Steak.
a black dish.
The only thing white people can probably be accredited with is goddamn tuna casserole.
Ugh. Tuna casserole.
Any type of casserole that's white as fuck.
T-bone steak.
I don't think I've had a casserole in 50
T-bone steak sounds like a black guy
Yeah,
too.
Hey, what's up, T-Bone? Hey, what's up, my nigga T-Bone?
No, you took that from your white people. Come on. I was in prison with a man named T-bone steak, so.
Tony went to prison just for the showers.
That's right. I did. I go there and they're like, all right, you have to hit the showers. I'm like, how many bars of soap can you give me?
Right.
Because I want to drop it all. I'm going to drop soap like Red Band's Jewel Pen with a stripper on stage. Whoa!
Welcome to the floor. I love to see your booty go.
Okay, there you go. Thank you,
All I
Santa.
wanna
Thank
do
you,
is
Santa.
watch you move,
Thanks,
produce
Santa.
some ass.
There you go. Thank you, Santa.
What's my boy name? That nigga's a handsome white guy.
Say Dick.
Court McCown.
Court McCown.
Good to see you, buddy.
What's up, dog? Nice teeth, full beard. I hope I have that much hair when I'm your age, dog.
Hell yeah.
Like when I was younger, I used to want to be white so I could do my hair like the little the Burt Reynolds, that shit.
78 years old.
Yeah.
You just wait.
Yeah, you probably like honestly because white people age bad because y'all had us in slavery. You probably like 36.
No, he was doing cocaine in the 70s.
Oh shit! So you might be you're white people too.
He actually knows the dad from Teen Wolf that we always talk about him.
Yeah, well, I always reference, like even tonight, I sort of see it in Chroma Craft. I see the dad from Teen Wolf in a lot of people. Yeah, right? Yeah.
Where's the
that's
basketball?
true.
We had
Elf, how you doing back there, by the way? You having fun this episode?
Yeah, fantastic, Tony.
Thank you. All right. Elf's hard at work, making toys for all the boys and girls. What's your favorite Christmas memory that you've ever had?
shit.
You know what? I'm gonna let you think about it. Let's check in with your brother in cursive, everybody. Trying on some new clothes for us. Here he is. It's the great William Montgomery, everybody, with a new pair of shorts. Wow. No, you can't, William, you can't. No, you cannot. You can't talk. Shout out to Mike Peterson from Modesto. He loves these mesh shorts.
Right.
These are new mesh shorts. Oh my goodness! Wow, have you
Solid.
been doing something at all physically? Have you been working out? What have you been doing to work out? All right, well then do some push-ups for us. Here's some push-ups from William Montgomery proving. Oh, the hat goes backwards, and here he is. Wow, that's longer than everything else. There we go. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. How about some sit-ups? Can you do sit-ups, William? Enough push-ups. How about some sit-ups? I think that's what would be really interesting to see. Here's William. He's going to try some sit-ups for us. Here he goes. Segueing seamlessly into sit-ups. This is the moment of truth here. We know the guy can do push-ups, but whoa, yikes. It's only lifting up his head, really. Hold on. Everybody stop. That's enough music. Hold on. William, wait a second. Only. Wait a second. What's that lump on the top of your head?
God, he does. He has a.
Have you always had that? No. Forget about the ball.
No.
There's an incredible lump.
Where his bald spot is, there's actually like a bubble.
Yeah, William, has that always been there? That's not
That's a snow globe.
How long has that been there, William? Really?
Well, he never takes his hat off, so he might be right.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody, with a little showing of the shorts. Go throw on another pair of shorts. We'll bring you back in a second.
I thought about it, bro.
Yeah.
So it was like 2002.
Favorite Christmas
It was like 2002. I was like in the 6th grade and shit. And my mom had bought me a computer. And this is when I found out Santa Claus wasn't real. Because
Take that back.
it was my favorite Christmas because I got a lot of shit, but it was also like heartbreaking because she couldn't figure out how to hook my computer up, so she had to call my uncle. So Christmas for me didn't start till like 1 p.m. And I was sad as shit. And then later on that day, she told me Santa Claus wasn't real, that she'd buy all the shit.
How old were you?
I was in 6th grade, so like whatever.
I have a story just like that. I asked for a computer. I think I've told this on here before, but I asked for a computer. All my friends had more money than me. They all had computers at their house. And like, you go and you visit, you could barely do anything on computers at the time, but everybody else had one. I was the last kid to get one, and I asked for a real computer. Sure enough, this giant present's underneath the tree that morning, and I'm like, no fucking way. I think we did it. And I opened it up, and it was a monitor and a keyboard, and I noticed there was like a printer attached to the keyboard part, like the back of the keyboard was a printer, and it was a word processor. Oh yeah. And you couldn't do a fucking thing on it. You couldn't upload, download. There was no games on it. It was literally just typed, and you could see what you were typing on the screen, and you had the choice to either print or not print, and that was it. It was a fucking whamboozle. I'd rather would have had nothing at all than this stupid fucking word.
I got the same thing. I got the Texas Instruments. It was like a T computer that had nothing to do with internet.
My first computer was a Gateway. 20-inch monitor. I used to work that.
Wow, I got Blue Lake Power Ranger toys. You guys' childhood sounds great.
Bootleg. From the Swampy, they were like Mexican Power Ranger toys. You guys are bitching about a word processor.
Mrs. Claus, why would you get bootleg Power Rangers toys? I thought you were hundreds and hundreds of years old.
Bootleg Power Ranger.
Let's just say I saved her from a scarred past, Tony.
Were they like beige, fucking weird colors, or what?
Let's just say they didn't fit right. You know, I got the gun that's supposed to click together and be the mega gun. It just, the pieces didn't really click in properly.
Vamo Ranger!
Alright. David, fun times, another fun appearance.
I'll be on, I got an episode, soon. I got an episode of a Concrete Podcast coming out soon. I'll be filming that in Tampa, so it'll probably be out in like a month.
Sweet.
Or 2 weeks. So yeah,
Awesome.
that shit.
David Lucas is funny, right?
David Lucas funny on IG. These niggas know who I am.
Of course. There you go. The great David Lucas, everybody.
You guys got word processors, and I got an 8-track player when I was in 6th grade.
8-track.
You know, honest to God, I rather would have had the 8-track player even in fucking 1990 or whenever it was that I got that thing, because it was just all it forced me to do was my homework, which I hated more than anything.
It doesn't sound like that really did anything.
It didn't do a fucking
It's just
thing.
like,
And you know what? In retrospect, and almost immediately, actually, I felt bad for my mom. You know, it was one of those things where it's like, fuck, where you really realize, like, oh, you're poor, and, you know, your mom, like, might not be that smart.
Could she see the disappointment in your face?
Dude, I mean, I feel like one of those things where you open it up and you're like, oh, yeah. Oh, immediately. Oh, I would complain about it relentlessly. I mean, I was such an asshole.
I got a used typewriter one year, so word processor, not so bad.
I mean, I'm also fucking a legal resident of the United States.
You're right, the North Pole just got incorporated into America.
So I think it's different, right? Americans are supposed to get better Christmas presents than illegal immigrants with their rip-off Power Ranger toy.
Easy, Tony.
Homework is an unfair practice
Like that.
on students.
We had some green to Santa Claus. He's Mexican all of a sudden. Green and an eagle.
Okay, I'm
Homework
excited
is an
about this
unfair
one.
practice
I got a
in
message
schools,
from this guy, and it was
period.
very, very
After
compelling and interesting.
school
I do
activities
believe
like sports
this is his
or
first
clubs
time, on the
can
show
take up
ever. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise
unknown
for
amounts of
Jeff
time,
Ryan.
family
Here's
issues
Jeff.
can cause difficulties. Not everybody has a two-parent family or family at all. Some kids are homeless, and to expect that child to get their work done in the exact same amount of time as somebody with a stable family is unfair. And then to punish those children who don't have their schoolwork done is even more unfair. Homework is an archaic practice. All the schoolwork can be done over the course of 8 hours in a day, and the assigning of homework is just an outdated practice, especially in the modern age.
Just recently got diagnosed with, I have 7-year-old twin boys, and one of them just recently got diagnosed with autism. And I feel like he got it from me, for obvious reasons. I feel like sometimes, I don't know, sometimes I live in a wilderness kind of area. I'll just, I'll see a rabbit, I'll chase it, simulate like a coyote chase, you know? Even make the sound. Just chasing it. And I almost in my head, I'm thinking I'm probably saving this fucking thing's life, but also, I don't know.
Wow, Jeff Reyes. I love it. Honest to God, one of my favorite performances of the night so far. This is your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah, first time.
Wow, first time ever performing anywhere ever. And there's something about you that really sort of, I think, naturally commands people's attention. You don't really project, but it's not that you're underperforming. It is just the right amount to sort of get people to lean forward and really listen to what you're saying. And very, very, very interesting life you're living right now. That's all true, right? Recently divorced this month?
No, not divorced. Sorry. I think just right now, like how my voice almost cracked. That's why I don't project sometimes, because at a certain like level.
Rename the
No, it's great. Like I said,
article something snappier, like
we're still together. I mean, like we've been married for like just together for 13 years, 12 years.
do we have any homework?
We just kind of separated like a month ago.
No,
Kind of
period.
together. It's still like very kind of neutral, like respectful, like it's still.
Trust me, I get it. So it's been a month. What caused the separation, if any one thing in particular? Just sort of grew apart over time.
I mean, yeah, I think that's it. I think we're both. I mean, we got like married pretty young.
Yeah.
She give you a word processor for Christmas.
No, but this she did on Valentine's Day. She did tell me I looked like Captain America, like kind of like soldier, I guess. What the fuck? I think she meant to kind of like joke, but it kind of stung a little bit.
So how many kids do you have total?
Just twins.
Just the twins. Were you surprised when you found out that you were having twins?
Yeah, we just we just expected to have one, and they're identical, so it just kind of spontaneous.
Well, that's probably pretty stressful on the relationship. I mean, twins, and now you said one's autistic, so that's.
Yeah.
And only one's autistic? Are we sure about this?
I think we don't know, but one of them kind of has like a lot of signs of it, and they're identical. They say like 80% of identical twins. Like one has the diagnosis, and the other is.
Wow. So the other one's just not showing symptoms yet?
I mean, like some, but it's like I feel like not enough to maybe like impact them.
Right. What's the one that is autistic? What's he doing that is autistic?
He's gotten like a lot better, but he just kind of takes things like very literal. I think for sure, like whenever you like laugh, like he doesn't understand like the context. Like if he does something cute, or he says something kind of funny, right? And you laugh at him, kind of like swing or even she's gotten a little better.
Oh, okie dokie. So yeah, that's that.
But he's also like he can like play with Legos and just like hum to himself for like 3 hours, just kind of like
wow, easily entertained, the kind of kid that you could give a bunk ass Power Ranger to, and he'd be able to have fun with it for a while. That's fun. And yeah, anything like that. Ooh, Christmas tree has a question.
Yeah, bright side of the separation, 2 Christmases. So yeah.
That's great. Double the tree. Could have twin trees. So, you guys sleeping in 2 separate bedrooms or something like that?
Yeah, kind of like where we live. There's like the house. I think it's kind of like a separate kind of loft. So it kind of works because as long as we're not like killing each other, we can like. Because I think that's maybe like why it hasn't worked or didn't work is because I think we're so kid centered too. Right. We kind of have to be. We're both like special ed teachers.
Oh, wow! What are the odds of that? 2 special ed teachers.
That's good.
And you have autistic twins. That's like hitting the special lottery.
It's bringing your work home.
Do you have any
Give it up for Mrs. Claus for that joke.
What did she say?
Yes.
Bringing your work home.
Oh yes, exactly. Christmas tree. Go ahead.
do you have any special ed moves in the bedroom?
Yeah, special bed.
She's like, spit on my back, and you're like, I'll swallow.
Oh my goodness. Why would she ask him to spit on her back?
Kink.
Frightening.
You say you live in the wilderness. Do you like? Is that true? Do you live in like a forest?
Wilderness is more just kind of like the foothills, but I mean we get like it's really right up against the kind of like the wilderness. So we get like rattlesnakes, like coyotes, like.
So special ed, you got the kids, you're separated. What do you like to do for fun? How do you escape from it all?
I mean, I'm a big like hooper, like basketball player.
Oh shit!
I mean, I was playing like daily, like at the gym, but just like
you said you're a hooper, so I really believe you. You don't have a basketball in your car, do you?
I thought about bringing one, but that was like 20 minutes.
That would have been so awesome.
I mean, I'm not a great dribbler.
Man, I wish you had a basketball. Anybody have a basketball one?
I mean, I like to draw a lot in graphic design.
Oh, that's cool. That's fun. But basketball, my guess here, I'm looking at you, I know a little bit about sports. My guess is that you're a real hustler out there on the court. Am I correct? You're a point guard.
You have to depend on the hustle because they're athletes.
Of course, but I mean, my guess is that you're extremely good and you surprise people on the court.
Yeah, I think like when I play against like that one was my show.
Right. Last pick. And next thing you know, you're doing a layup right in fucking T-Bone Jackson's face. Okie dokie. That's fun. What was your childhood like?
Just like a mess, kind of filled with stuff. Divorced, kind of like parents. I think both parents were married and like divorced 3 times at least.
Right.
Did you get any off-brand toys for Christmas? No, it's all like name brand. That's right, I got you.
Very interesting.
Where were you during my fucking Christmas? What?
So now you're recently separated. You think your wife's banged anybody yet?
No, like we haven't like really like kind of like talked about that. Like my therapist, like I've been like in therapy recently, and like
She? What are we talking about here? Could she be? You ever think about having sex with your therapist? You ever get the case of the Tony Sopranos?
It's not like that.
It's not like that. No?
But I mean, I asked her, and she was like, "Can I ask you something? Have you ever been faithful?" And I was like, "No, like
A closing.
like, well,
Something like,
it's like it was just
think
true.
of the age-old question that has been asked
Well, you
for
might want it, Chief, and you see the incredible styles of William Montgomery and new
decades, if
shorts.
not
There we go.
centuries, comma.
Here he comes.
Do we have any homework? The answer is no.
Here
Period.
he is. This
Not
is
tonight.
incredible.
Period.
Oh, wow.
Not tomorrow. Period. Not ever. Period.
Khaki shorts on this one. This is for all of you that are into,
Enjoy your
what would you do if you walked
day.
in to your
Period.
place and your wife was having sex with this? Oh my God.
I would submit.
Be nice.
Submit.
There you go. What would you do to him if you walked in on you having sex with, wow, you would? His butt? Oh my goodness. If you were William, I have a question for you. Let's say you had sex. Let's say you were having sex with his butt, and you felt the urge to have an orgasm. Where would you finish? Where would you finish? Where would you shoot your shot, William? There you go. Very honest answer there by William Montgomery. He would pull out and shoot on your back. Oh my goodness. William's got a lot of energy right now.
Those are very aggressive shorts he has on right now.
It's a very good.
Well, I think that the gym shorts were with the elastic made you a little bit less, a little calmer. I think the button is riled him up.
All right, there he goes. William Montgomery with another new pair of shorts. He's going to be back out again soon, any moment now. If they wrote a book about you, Jeff, what would be one of the most interesting fun facts about you? Like something that you've done or something that you've accomplished or perhaps a special skill other than basketball or something like that? Like something, a real fun fact. Perhaps you saved somebody's life before or something like that?
I did. There was a kid's birthday party a few years ago, and there was like a goat that was choking. He was committing to.
Yeah.
Somehow he had like
The goat was choking?
the goat was choking. He had the collar on.
Oh, shit. Yeah?
PTSD. So it was like so he was like choking, and then this girl, like they put like some like 15-year-old girl in charge, and she came inside the house like in tears. The goat. And went out there. The thing was like foaming out of the mouth. It's like eyeballs were kind of like bulged out of its head.
Oh my God.
I had like a knife, but it was just so tight, and I was like, holy shit. And then I realized there was just a little clip there. The goat was fine. He just kind of like was just laying with his tongue out for like 10 minutes. You know?
Wait, what was the clip?
It was like those little push clips. I don't know, like a collar.
Oh, so the collar was too tight?
Yeah, he just twisted it around like.
Oh my God.
It was pretty scary, but I was pretty proud of myself. And it was kind of celebrated with like a double-double.
Hey, there you go. Look at that. Save the goat's life. Get yourself a hamburger.
No, he got rebounds and points.
Oh, there you go. All right. Well, Jeff, thank you so much. Very compelling story and an excellent set for your first time ever
I'm a huge fan of you guys. I appreciate you guys kind of putting on the show during this pandemic because it's like a lot of people like me look forward to it. So
I love it. Well, congratulations for a fan of the show. Oftentimes they come in here and they struggle with the set, they struggle with the interview, but this was awesome. Very compelling stuff. I hope you'll come back and do it again sometime.
for sure.
There he goes, the great Jeff Reyes, everybody. On to the next one we go. Hey, oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, all right, we're in for a special treat right now. The name that I just pulled out of the bucket is the stuff that legends are made out of. This is this guy's first appearance on the show since or during the pandemic. Ladies and gentlemen, you've been wanting it, and now you have it. This is the return of Kill Tony icon, Mikey McKernan, everybody. Here he is. Here he is, Mikey McKernan, everybody.
I like to text women you up, but I do in the morning to see which ones like to sleep in. I don't like to travel because you always have to meet a rival. There every time. They say it doesn't cost anything to be narcissistic, but I'm pretty sure you have to pay a few selfies, and then I go boo-ha. I was hanging out with my folks during quarantine. Dad told me about how they met. My dad had a mattress store next to my mom's meat market. They opened a sandwich shop. True story. They got married right in front of the chip stand. They exchanged onion rings. Had to read a lot of conspiracy theories to get out of the house today. Great to be here. I like to find people who are more freaked out than I am. You know what conspiracy theories clean their ears out with? Q-tips. I'm still doing it.
I love it. Doing it and doing it strong. Great. Mikey McKernan.
I forgot how much I miss him.
The return of Mikey. And we got the trademark. This was not like going to a Pink Floyd concert and wondering if they're going to play Comfortably Numb. He did it, and he did it throughout his set. The famous boo-ha for Mikey.
I have to, forever.
That's what the people want. You're giving them what they want. That's how you fucking sell tickets, my friend.
Is that your merch? Because if so, that's awesome.
Oh, no, shout out to Todd Smith. This is his company.
It looks like you. Super cool. I have a question for you. Sometimes I get shit on the internet because people will be like, "Oh, come on, they were joking," and you asked them about their joke, and like, of course it's a joke. But I have to know, was any part of that mom and dad meeting story true? Did he really have a mattress store? Was she really at a meatball? What'd she say?
Meat market store. That is a true story.
Wow. Did they really start a sandwich shop?
They sure did.
Wow.
Orange County.
Did they really get married there?
They had married right in front of the chip stand.
Wow. My mind is blown, and I'm so glad I asked. That you could have very easily been like, no, that was a joke, Tony, and then I look like an asshole, but there.
No, I gotta stop telling lies with boo-ha, so I can find a real one.
That's incredible.
Grew up in a sandwich shop.
I was actually not born yet, so.
What, did they get rid of the sandwich shop once they had you?
No, they had my dad picked up my mom when she had 3 kids with an idiot, and they had 3 more kids. I just actually found out that we have a sister. They actually did not tell us that their firstborn they gave up for adoption 40 years later over quarantine, 23 beach.
Well, I'm sure there's some young lady out there just taking orders at a restaurant and going, boo, ha, ha, boo.
They are, they tell me.
Where was your sister born? New Delhi? Oh, ha.
There you go.
So the sister just did 24andMe and found?
Yeah.
Wow. So you met her yet? Or?
Yeah, she looks like me. It's weird as fuck.
Oh, that's
Yeah, my parents
crazy.
didn't tell us for 40 years. They've been going on that guilt. So after that happened, I was like, all right, you better tell us the truth now. Like, what else is going on out there? Where's the money buried?
Did they give you any other information?
No, that's it.
That's it. Just a sister. What a crazy Star Wars-like twist that is.
You have a sister.
So, what have you been doing during the pandemic? You have a lot of energy. You were working at Bubba Gum. What's going on now?
Lame shit. Funny you bring up Star Wars. I've actually read all the novels in Star Wars canon during quarantine. Shout out to the Curbside Library.
Wow, that's incredible. What do you do when you're reading books? Are you normally laying listen to music?
Right now, I'm sitting in my car with the AC on because you can't really hang out anywhere. I don't like to read at home, so it's pretty depressing.
Yeah? What's your home situation like?
I'm actually about to move out, but I got a house with a couple guys.
Okay. Why are you moving out?
We got one guy leaving, and then the other one was like, I don't want to be here either. So I'm like, all right. So I'm probably going to have to go home for a minute.
Where's home?
Rancho Cucamonga.
Whoa, Rancho Cucamonga. That sounds like something Joel would know a lot about. What do you know about Rancho Cucamonga? Okay, good Lord. Really leaning on that one. Okay. Rancho Cucamonga is what? An hour east?
Yeah.
Yep. Anything that you miss about Rancho Cucamonga?
Just the fridge door water. You get water from the fridge door.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that was amazing for a long time.
Wow, for Christmas I got a fridge door.
Little things, okay?
Absolutely incredible. What a piece of...
Give it up for Mrs. Claus.
There you go, yes.
My sweetums.
There you go. Wow. Mikey, how about your love life? What's that been like throughout this pandemic?
Nothing
Really?
at all, yeah.
That surprises
There
me.
might be somebody, but we'll see.
Uh-oh. What is this? Did you just start dating? Are you about to go on a date? Someone that you just have your eyes on? Someone that you're looking at through binoculars?
Gone on a couple dates, but, it's during quarantine. You just games,
Right. So you've gone on dates. Where have you gone on dates?
Just walked around the beach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
Because I'm not going to invite anybody to go to places and stuff like that, so being outside.
So how does it happen, something like that? You meet her and then you're like, hey.
You just try to be funny.
Okay. You do the boo-haws to her?
She already knows about it. She actually saw me on this show. So.
She saw you on this show. Yeah. See, that's okay. This is getting more and more interesting. It's sort of something that I was half fishing for, hoping that maybe we helped this union come together a bit. She's a fan of Kill Tony?
Yeah.
All right, this is a keeper, dude. Right now, this is a class act.
Does she claim she's a nanny, but really works in a strip club?
No, I'm not that lucky.
Oh, okay. Is she a comedian? Or
she was a comedian.
Whoa! We're finding out more. Okay. It's on now.
Dun, dun, dun. She's been on the show. Oh, she's been on the show?
Oh, my goodness.
You ever show her your bits?
Dun, dun, dun.
She's lucky.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You gotta take it slow.
You gotta take it slow.
Like a good Christian boy, very much.
Very interesting.
I don't believe in that. Yes.
Right. You worship the devil himself.
Hail Satan.
You read Star Wars novels and you worship the devil. All right. Well, this has been fun, Mikey. Anything else crazy we need to know about? Anything else happening in life?
No, that's about it. Doing comedy outdoors, not online.
Court, have you ever seen Mikey before?
I haven't seen Mikey. I like Mikey a lot. He's fantastic.
Solid. Rock solid boo-haws and beats, my friend. Well wishes to you. We love you, Mikey.
So
Come
much.
back again soon. There he goes. The great. The powerful.
I like personality.
Dreaming double
There you go. We're knocking out one more real quick. Here he comes. It's Brandon Beaterstead, everybody. Here comes Brandon. Here he is, Brandon Beaterstead.
What's up?
Here's Brandon Beaterstead, everybody.
Have you guys ever seen a redheaded guy that's losing his hair and just been happy for him? You gotta think that a balding ginger's just getting his soul back. Found out earlier this week that I'm related to Elizabeth Warren. I know you're all thinking, how? Quarantine has been hard for me and the love life has been bad. Every day of quarantine, I get more horny and less fuckable. I've been talking to my ex-girlfriend. I'm actually wearing a shirt right now that my ex-girlfriend got me. She wasn't a good fit either. My work has these signs that say, stay 6 feet away from each other or 1 jump rope's length. I think a better rule is I would like 4 jump ropes between me and anyone that uses a jump rope as a unit of measurement. And those people should be 60 jump ropes from a Chuck E. Cheese. Thank you very much.
Brandon Beaterstead. Doing jokes. got jokes, folks. Welcome back, Brandon Beaterstat. Very fun stuff.
Thanks. Most of them are new.
Yeah, that's great. The redheaded balding, getting your soul back joke's great. Elizabeth Warren, great. Fun stuff. I've never heard of the jump rope thing before.
I think I don't know. They printed it from the CDC, so I think it's like a thing. But
where do you work?
I work at a YouTube production company called FB.
Okay, what do you do there?
I'm a production coordinator.
Wow, with a belly button ring. Is that correct? That's you? You're the belly button ring guy?
I am the dude with the belly button.
I gotta let Corbin Count see this. General Bogus, you might zoom in on this.
I've got a different one. I wouldn't wear the same one 2 times in a row. I want to real quick shout out the Oakland Raiders, undefeated, baby. Let's fucking go.
Wow. It's a real belly button.
This is the Oakland Raiders dangly.
Oh my god, it's an Oakland Raiders belly button ring?
Yes.
Oh my god, it was stuck in his belly.
That
Oakland Raiders fans be like, hey fool, what's up with that?
Can we zoom in any farther? Is that as good as... Okay, that's as close as we can get, but that is a real Oakland Raiders.
Dude, they're the
It is so fucking gross to look at it.
Cholos would break your ass. It really is.
Absolutely looks like a jewel hanging out of an asshole.
Also, there's a hair on it.
It looks
It's
meaty.
disgusting.
Is your underwear inside out as well?
Oh, it is.
Oh, it is.
Without a doubt.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say the problem with your dating might start in the belly button ring.
How is your love life right now?
So the last time I was here, we talked about the fuck shack.
That's right. How'd that go?
It went well. We
Yeah.
looked at it. We since then have stopped talking. We broke up recently because she wants to be a stripper, actually.
Right. Wait, the girl that you really liked is now getting into the stripping industry?
That's what she's telling me, yeah. But
And you're not down with that. Is that what you're saying?
I don't want to be dating someone who's stripping currently now. Yeah, she left. It's fine. We can say whatever.
It's okay, General Bogus. You can let them in. Everything's okay over there. You don't have to do this.
You probably inspired her to strip with your belly button.
Thank you, Christmas tree.
If she wants, she straight up said to me, she's like, will you pay my rent? Or should I start stripping? And yeah, I'm not going to pay for fucking rent.
Unlike these belly button rings are going to pay for themselves.
What an interesting maneuver, and what a weird position to put someone in. Are you going to pay my rent, or should I start stripping? I think she's bluffing. Sounds like a bluff to me. Anybody agree with me on this?
I agree with that.
Right. It just sounds like a straight
Yeah, it
up
seems
bluff.
like, oh, what do you want me to be, a stripper? Pay my rent.
Right. That's
She's
I
not
mean, if
some
she said, I'm going to pay my rent or I'm going to work at CVS, that's not what she said. She's like,
This isn't the first time she's dipped her toe in the stripping world, so I believe her.
There's no stripping right now anyway, so.
No, and that's why she wants to be a topless maid instead.
Oh my goodness gracious. So what type of chest does she have? Are people even going to be excited?
I'd give it a B cup.
So what are we talking about?
I like her tits, but no, I would not pay.
What about
She
a
better be
compliment?
good cleaning. How about that?
What up, Zoo?
Good maid.
How you living, pimp?
She better be a good maid.
Trust me.
Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
how do you feel about Louis C.K. coming back?
I think everybody deserves a second chance.
Everyone?
Yep,
Even R. Kelly?
for sure.
I don't know that.
He pissed on a girl like 20 years ago.
And multiple sex trafficking things.
Dog, they're gonna let Ghislaine Maxwell out and allow her to perhaps be pardoned. So if they're willing to do that, nothing surprises me at this point.
Is there anyone that you think doesn't deserve a second chance?
Nope. Except you, with your bullshit mini golf play.
how do you feel that they're banned Pornhub in Australia?
What do I feel about gay Pornhub in Australia?
How they banned Pornhub in Australia?
I know that probably like caused you major sadness.
Okay. No, I think it's a good thing. The global sex trafficking rings on Pornhub that people aren't aware of. There are multiple porn organizations that are part of sex trafficking rings.
Is that how you feel?
I mean, there's only been one production case that it's led to a conviction so far. That was called Girls Do Porn.
All right. Zoo, what are your thoughts on Bonnie Blue?
This one.
Okay, but like,
She's a good contributing member of society.
are you in love with her?
She's a good contributing member of society, and she's absolutely innovation. She's absolutely revolutionary for her time.
Okay.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
cryonics.
What about him?
You think it will work?
Oh, for sure. Do you have any other questions?
If I suffer from major depressive disorder, do you think it should be illegal for me to freeze myself so I can come to a time where I can be cured?
No, I think that's tight.
You think that should be legal?
Word, dog, don't you?
If someone has the money, they should have the right to be able to freeze themselves.
Okay, what if they don't have the money? Shouldn't there be some kind of system that allows other people to freeze themselves as opposed to this random system that we currently live in?
You know, I watch Futurama. I thought Futurama was the coolest shit.
Okay. What did you like about it?
Imagine waking up 1,000 years from now.
Okay. What did you think about
Do you
this?
think
What did you think about the scene with his dog?
where the dog dies? That's sad.
Why didn't they freeze the dog?
Sorry?
Why didn't they freeze the dog?
Did they freeze the dog?
I don't know.
Why didn't they?
That's what I'm asking.
Because it wasn't that.
You're not making sense logically, son.
I'm scrolling on Instagram and there's a photo of Kanye as my therapist quit after the second session. She said she needed therapy after meeting me. Kanye West.
I don't get it.
Do you know what?
I don't get it.
My therapist quit after meeting me. She said she needed therapy after the second. My therapist quit after the second session. She said she needed therapy after meeting me.
Oh, okay, that's funny.
It's more the photo that's funny.
I mean, actual statement's funny too. All right, Zoo, are you ready to lose? If you don't answer, then I'm not gonna fucking send the invite. I guess we're not gonna play then. Shout out to Zoot.
We're playing.
No, you didn't answer, man. You gotta pay attention.
I was. You're on the app right now. You may go send the invite.
I'm not on the app right now. I'm watching a podcast.
Why are you on the app right now?
Because I do other things than just be on Play-Doh, big man.
I accidentally started again with a brain table. Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
will I win this game of baseball?
No, you're terrible at it. You're one of the worst basketball players in the history of the game, son.
No, 8-ball.
I hate that.
She's not even. She just sucked the. She nearly sucked the 8-ball. I nearly won.
And you lost?
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Yep. Rabbi. How do you get? How do we time travel?
You asked me this question too much. Go back to my old streams. You'll be able to see.
How do we? How long do you think it will take to bring back someone from cryonics? What time period do you think realistically it could be done by?
What'd you say, big man?
What time period do you think realistically do you think someone will come back from cryonics?
Maybe within the next 50 years.
So here's the thing, Rabbi.
What's the thing, Zoot?
I think you might be right, but I think realistically, in 50 years, it won't be fully done, and they'll come back in like a comatose form. But over time, you can just rephrase them while they're comatose and work out what needs to be done, and then you can pick them from there.
Is that what's going to happen?
Yeah, so I think the first couple of people that come back from cryonics will be in a vegetated state, and they'll be comatose, and then they'll need to work on like you don't want to be the first person. You don't want to be the first person to be like. You don't want to be the first person to be unfrozen from cryonics.
I agree. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm going to tell you this right now. If you fuck around and you're not paying attention, we're done. Do you understand?
Yeah.
All right, this is 8-ball, Zoo. This is 8-ball 1 versus 1. Normal scoring.
All right, I'm gonna ask a question. Would you rather be the first person on Mars or the last person on Mars?
I mean, do I die if I am the first person on Mars?
Of course.
Why, of course? There's nothing obvious about that question.
Why would you die if you were the first person on Mars?
Because you could have a suit that could protect you. Haven't you ever seen The Martian? Dog, are you watching these shots?
Yeah, but eventually you're gonna die.
What about mind uploading technology, son?
It's a lot harder to still on Mars than Earth.
Are you sure?
The signal, the connection, the signals, the internet connections, all that. It's not going to be on strong on Mars than it is on Earth.
How do you know?
Because there's more people on Earth and more technology built on Earth than there is on Mars.
Okay, that doesn't necessarily. That doesn't
You're the
necessarily.
first person in.
It doesn't necessarily affect the internet speed.
I don't know. Are there any satellites close to Mars?
No. Unless you consider its moons. Unless you consider its moons to be satellites.
Well, how are you going to have good internet connections without satellites?
Dog, before the late 1950s, there weren't any satellites on Earth. What a miss, Zoot. Zoot, are you proud of your miss?
Where's the closest satellite?
It's generally unnamed.
Where's that?
Where is it? It's in low Earth orbit.
Low Earth orbit.
Zoot, are you proud of that shot?
Where's the furthest satellite?
It's a good question. It's still in low Earth orbit. Zoot, are you watching this? Did you just see that? Zoot, did you just see that? Zoot, did you see this?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I can't hit that ball in. Zoot, you kind of fucked me. You know that? What up, Zoot?
When will man land on the moon?
Too soon to call, baby.
You really are moon landing denial.
No, I'm not.
Sorry?
No, I'm not. I'm just a smart person who understands that governments occasionally and legally lie to the public. It's obvious. It is obvious. If you look at it and look at the evidence, it's obvious. Like, I'm not a denier of anything. If anything, I am a denier of lies.
I'm a moon landing denier too.
Don't label yourself as that. If anything, you just are asking questions.
Well, I just know that the fucking just like 50 years, 50 years on, we should have the technology to go there again.
That's the argument.
We should have the technology to go there again. We should have fucking satellites on the moon right now.
It's an argument. Dude, you know you kind of fucked me?
Yeah. But you think going to Mars is possible?
Dude, you haven't gotten a single ball in.
Alright, is it possible to go to Mars?
Perhaps someday.
Do we have the technology right now to go to the moon?
Not, to my knowledge, not with the current unclassified or declassified technology, no. Perhaps with classified technology, absolutely. Dude, I want you to roll all these. I want you to focus. I want you to really focus and get every single one of these in. And I want you to win. Oh, that was beautiful. Dude, you need 4 more. You need 4 more balls. Come on, dude, you can do it. This would be the biggest comeback in the history of the game. Folks, he's going for the biggest comeback in the history of pool.
How do I do that?
Zoot, focus. Zoot, focus.
How do I get it? Oh, holy shit.
Wow. That has to be the best shot in the game. Zoot.
Oh, no.
Zoot. Zoot, for the greatest comeback in the history of this game. Without a doubt.
This is the worst shot ever.
Without a doubt, the greatest comeback in the history of the game. He comes 1 inch short. And he sets me up for the easiest. And I blew it.
Oh, I got big news.
Zoot has the biggest comeback in the history of the game.
I got big news.
What's your big news?
Do you follow Chelsea on Instagram?
Fuck no.
Guess who Chelsea and Ali met?
James McCann.
Bigger.
Jim Jeffries.
Maybe bigger.
Adam Rife. Matt Rife.
Not as big.
Is he American?
Australian.
Is he Steve Irwin's son? Robert Irwin?
No, they met Road McManus.
Who the fuck is that?
The biggest TV host. Who's the biggest TV host in America?
Oprah.
Yeah, they kind of met the Oprah of Australia. The male Oprah of Australia.
Yeah.
Oh, who's the biggest nighttime? Okay, no. Get David Letterman. Road McManus is like the David Letterman of Australia.
Okay.
And guess what? Road posted Chelsea and Ali on their Instagram story.
That's baller.
And they made Peter Hellier as well, which is like, where it's like sidekick.
Wow, how did they get to meet so many cool people?
They're in Melbourne.
Oh, for that thing?
For the comedy festival, yeah. So the comedy festival happens in Melbourne, and they am going to go to the Raw comedy happens on Sunday.
That's tight.
Are you gonna watch Raw Comedy this year?
Are we watching it together?
When it goes on SBS? Last night?
Are you excited for that?
They're gonna be shit.
Why are they gonna not be good?
Because I should have won.
Because what?
I should have won.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Everybody knows that.
Can we play Dice Party?
Yep. And
And I
then
will not say the word, the 3-letter word that I'm not going to say.
alright, and then we're done. This game sucks.
Yeah. This game does not suck. It's bad.
It's really bad. Should I go for the Full House?
Oh no!
Do I do the 5X or do I do the...
Yes. You know the chances of getting a number 5 is very low. Why would you do that?
Because I never get the bonus.
Yeah, but if you get 2 5s in a game, Rabbi, you get 150 points.
Yeah, but chances of doing that are wild. You had a small straight. Why would you do that?
I didn't notice.
What are you doing?
Playing dog shit like you.
No, dog. I'm playing amazingly.
That sucks.
Why does it suck?
You didn't get the 5 times. Play on the left side.
Are you going Full House?
No point on full health. Okay, I'm happy with that. We'll go to the forwards. Give it a small straight. He's got the large straight. Alright. Small straight. You think the small straight hard to get?
No.
Did I get a small straight here?
No.
Got a large straight.
You got the large straight.
Oh no. Oh fuck. Will I get... Did I get the small straight? Small straight, please. Did I get it?
Large straight.
Large straight, small straight. You should be able to play 2 large straights in a row. Oh, this isn't good. Yeah. Yeah, I got one option here. Rabbi, how bad is that?
I'm watching.
Well,
Are you proud of that?
yeah. I haven't had to play a chance yet.
I don't know why you didn't play the 5 times. I think you're gonna regret this. Did you hit the bonus?
No.
It has to be over.
Yes.
Fuck. How annoying is that? What's the highest chance you can get? Is it 30? Okay, I win.
Incorrect.
Okay, 3 times. Fucking hell. There we go. Rabbi just did a good move there. I want the whole right side of the board. Hey Rabbi, do you know you would be winning if you played the 5 times? Why didn't you play full health? Oh no, 4 times is a good move.
It was 3 times.
Fuck. No good. This is too risky. This is too risky. That hurt.
Oh, I already have a 4 times?
Yeah, you're a dick. What did you play?
Chance?
You played the worst time. 5 times. 5. Not good. Not good.
So it's looking like you're going to lose.
Sorry?
It looks like you're going to lose.
You already got the 4 times. Oh, you did that. You kind of did the right move there. You did the right move there.
Thanks, big man.
What do you need?
A full house, a large straight, a 5x. That's big time, Zoo. 26.
Yeah, right, make the right move there.
Potentially.
And you get the 0 somewhere. Then you need a full house.
No way, you still might beat me.
I haven't played 6s.
Full house.
I already played full house.
I know.
65 kids. I'm from.
How? No.
You didn't get a lot.
What's easier for?
But
How are you in front?
because I've got more.
I have to get a full house here.
Yep.
It all comes down to this.
Shit. Off in the fire.
Gotcha. It's over, baby.
I need a 5 times for this.
No way you're getting a 5 times. It's over. This game is over. I got you.
You finally baby.
It's over, baby.
You
Champion.
haven't beat me in like 10 games.
I know. All right, we're leaving it at that. Come back later.
How does it feel to win?
Feels marvelous.
Hey, how did you write that in your bio? Played the biggest game of all time. Where do you go to write that?
It's in the profile.
Where do you go?
Click on your profile.
Yeah. Where do I go from there?
Edit profile.
Where's that a profile?
What are you gonna write?
Oh, say something. Say something here.
Yeah, exactly. Right there. Say something here.
Say something here.
All right. So say something there.
I thought say something here.
Oh, is it? Do you think that's witty?
Yeah.
So do you know that I'm champion?
Do you know that I am champion too?
Yes.
Do you know I'm going to win this game of Dice Party against this random stranger on the internet?
Do you really think you can?
Why wouldn't I?
Who knows?
They're all the small straight. Let's go. You know what I rolled in the first go?
What did you roll on the first goal, Zoop? Go, Zoop.
Close to a small straight.
Are you proud of that?
I just rolled it 5 times in the first shot.
What 5 times?
3.
Are you proud of that?
On two.
Zoop, did you watch the newest Joe Rogan with Bob Lazar?
It was Bob Lazar on again.
It was on this week, dog.
Why was he on again?
Because he has an amazing movie that came out on Amazon. What's up, Zoop?
You think we'll ever be able to see into someone's brain and see what they can say?
Absolutely. The future of humanity is of extreme need to know why you're as bad at mini golf as you are.
Rabbi, I just got number 5 times.
Dude, did you? So you got like 150 points?
Yep. What was really annoying is they made me put it. I couldn't choose where I was going to put it.
Why not?
I don't know. Let's roll again.
So do you feel that you are one of the top 5 best players at Dice Party in the world?
I just lost to you.
Yeah, but maybe I'm a top 5.
She just resigned. I was just destroying her.
Did you get 150 points?
196 points.
What's
She
your
resigned.
what's your all-time what's your all-time high? What's your all-time high, Biggie Smalls?
All-time high what?
Dice Party.
I think I got 400 points.
Are you sure?
Yep.
No way. That would mean you'd have to get what? How much do you get? 150 if you get double 5s or whatever?
Yep.
You really think you got that?
What the hell just happened?
What happened, Zoo?
I just rolled out.
Zoo, what happened? Zoo, what happened?
I just did a small penis play.
What did you do?
Had a full house with a penis play.
Why didn't it let you play? Zoo, why didn't it let you play?
I don't know.
Why didn't it let you play, Zoo?
Because I wasn't fast enough.
Why weren't you fast enough?
They were retarded.
Dog, don't use that word. Are you ready for a question?
now that you told us, you gave us the information, right? That should also look at you. You assert yourself, so to speak, by saying that you are married women. Now you permitted yourself by saying that you are divorced. We believe you. However, however, if there are witnesses that you were married, he will notice that you showed. And now she says, no, but my husband divorced me. She's not, I will say, you see, she's not really, she's not really good without producing. So, like, it will say in this case, remember again, that is as an Asia's issue is independently established use, and therefore your word is not enough to change that status. In an similarly, Amra, which makes Sukar wasn't years. She says, I was taken captive, but I was not violated by the captors. Nananas, she is really one. Shahazaj answered that she was over again. We had no idea what she was when she was taken captive. So again, she's providing us the information that she was taken captive. Therefore, she is really qualified. However, in which Edim Shanishbis, you're going to hold on. However, if there are Edim that see that she was captive, she claims that it's not required. She's not right to us at God. So remember again, we assume that Stam should be regularly taken captive is required by the captors. So if her Shmui status is independently corroborated, she is not by herself qualified with our son and abuse. So I'm going to say same cases. She says, well, Eden, takes it. However, if she remarried and then witnesses come, she does not have to leave her husband. So it's like, it is not clear at all what that line of information is referring to. We want to discuss it. Let's say, here we go. Let's say, this is kind of like, Amr Rabbi Asi, Minai Lapen. Shas Rabbi Shehetir. No, incredible. We've been talking about this for like 3 months. I used to have the US Bible. Anyway, how do we know what Pesha Asra Pesha? How do I know that idea? That if I be purveyor of information, I find the source of information, I am the qualified by the information as well. So we have Shnema as equal as Sakura Ishazak. Sure. Let's listen to this. This is talking about a buyer, Maryland, my employer. And then we're going to say this is the situation where the husband behaves and she was not being super. She was not being super. So listen to the puzzle. As equal as Sakura Ishazak. Father says, I have given my daughter to this man as a wife. So you must watch this. What's happened? Ish, when the father says, I've given her to this man, Asma, he has predicted his brother that Azad, Tira. This time I must say, this is interesting. When he says, when the father says, I've given my daughter in marriage, she becomes a sword to everybody. Exactly that statement. I don't know who she's met. Then when the father says, Azad, to this man, she becomes committed to this man, and a sword to everyone else. So we'll say, interesting, am I suggesting that the source of Apesha Asar or that shaded to the father answers her to everyone by saying, I doubted it all. He doesn't tell us what I know. She's a sword to everyone, and now he permits her to the men and whom he identifies as her husband. Fascinating. To which the United States understand, not only the truth will say, you don't need a say, Apesha Asar Pesha, why not? Similarly, Asra, Sharile, and we'll say Pesha Asar Pesha, it's just this. It's bar. And I will say, in fact, it's a ego. It makes total, you don't need a possible, very possible. If you are the only source of information, and you could have kept quiet and not shared anything, but you choose to divulge, then by definition, we believe your qualification. ancients as well. It's Svara. It's Svara. To which the Gemara says, Ella, kids, you're right. Because you're right. So it turns out that Bench also mentioned there's a Svara. There's a Svara on the Pasuk. I Svara is the most important. So it says it is. So it's very talking about the Amara, what's in the Pasuk says something else. Minayin Ha'ash, never that says, becoming that Nora, how do I know that his father had the ability to answer his daughter? What's what he's saying? I don't know that his father, the father has the ability ultimately again to answer his daughter to everyone else in the world. Which the Lord says, Shneva is easy, that's not the Ish. Because the Lord says, I'm giving my daughter to a man. In that moment, when he says that statement, the heart that he is giving his daughter to Allah, what is he go? He's answering his daughter to everyone in the world. He's in that moment before he says, Azad, Halom Yalaisa, again, she's answering to everyone. Azad, Lavani. So what do I need? Ultimately, again, to the Hazad. So the Gemara says, why do you need to so so the Rashi Shnema also has to go? He should be kind of Nara, should you do a country, you never know very Nara should not come. Now you should, our Kidash Gilly, Louis, should never know so. So what's the means as follows? In general, a father is believed to say, I was going to punish my daughter to a particular. Why is he believed to say that? That comes from this puzzle. Because Miti, there's something father is believed to say, I am giving my daughter over in marriage to someone. Why do I need the Hazeh for? So I need the Hazeh as well. When I go to SB, that's not really Hazeh, below the Yama. So it's very interesting. But ultimately, again, the claim of a laptop is super. Ultimately, again, you only come from a husband, you cannot come from a father. Very interesting. Aisha Shahara, Aisha's Ishmani. Let's see, here we go. More cases. A woman says, I was married. Someone says, first, a very exciting studio. Very exciting studio. We're actually just learning the source of Basha Asa or Basha Hitra. His daughter was a Pasik, because that's not a Pasik. What is it? Svara. Svara, which I think has been the premise that we've been operating on over since the beginning of the story. Here we go. Aisha Shahara, Aisha's Ishmani. The first one, the Abra, the Buya Ami. So the Gemara says, if a woman says, I'm married, she claims I'm married. And then she says, no, I'm single. Well, she's believed. Again, that's the Beshasa Beshin there. First verse, 1 second. Shadi. And now she looked at the Suda. And once you learn, again, concept that you change your own status. When she says, I'm married. And once again, she conveys upon herself what you further upon herself. So why is she just permitted to just flippantly change that? Which the Gemara is all around about. She must not have lost them. What's happening over here? The one say when she gets to Hamasla. Hamasla, well, is an excuse for explanation. Where we'll say, what's happening over here? She makes a claim of a married woman. And then she turns around a little bit later. One single and say, hey, what's up? What's up? And she explains why she said what she said. That she is believed. So the Gemara says, I don't know, I'm going to. Is that the purpose? Amra Aisha's Ishman, the Chazar Ba'amra Kibuya Ani, Eno Ne'emeres. If a woman says, I'm a married woman, and then she turns around and she says that I'm single, she's not believed. Because once she says she's a married woman, she's conferred upon herself the status of Nisr. She's not that willing to simply say, no, I'm not married. However, it does the Hamasla, first one on the bottom. If she provides an excuse or an explanation of her words, then she's believed. Almost any point gives a story. Listen to this. The nice Nabi, Shahab is Gidolo. Shahab is Gidolo Gidolo. Listen to this. There was once a very beautiful woman, and she was beautiful as she looked. Beautiful, and she also was chashuv. She had status. What happened? The Khalif saw Allah bin Allah Bakash. The Allah, and look at that Shasani. Let's say so what happened. So there were a number of men who were obviously very interested in that. And they were pursuing her. And she kept saying to these men, oh, I'm sorry, I'm making gesture. So I'm control. And a little while later, right, young under the kitchen husband. Those in that see the husband Rothschild is very interesting. Kitchen's husband. Kitchen's husband. She decided who she was going to become the precious. This was a sort of passion, right? So no one was being punished her. She was allowing herself a kitchen. So yes, but she was giving herself kiddush. So I'm going to go over here. A little while later over here, and she has kiddush. So what's going on? So we can it says, I'm going to Mara Islasoske. Comes in this one, how we do. That's just now. That's just. On the one hand, if you look at all that, I should change your running. I might do possessions before the suitors. That's for both. We're not worthy husbands. Not worthy husbands. So I didn't want to hurt your spirit. Or say, so what did I say? What did I say? I said, I'm doing possessions. Sorry, Aksham Shabala. I'm not sure we're running. I'm not thinking Kiddush makes sense. But now Baruch Hashem, that I'm better prospects, right? Better keep moving. So now I allowed myself to come to true Kiddush makes sense. So I was accomplish myself. So I will say so. So the Gemara says, Halcha. So I will say so. This is an example of a masla, where a person says something, then changes, right? A person says something or sets their status a certain way, then says the opposite. If they give it a masla, if they give an explanation, then we accept the qualification. So how about that? And this one says, Sarabiro went ahead and looked for Kodemusha. But if masla, a masla, if it each gives an amasla for the words, ultimately, she is. So we'll say, in essence, we have a lot of devices. So we'll say, we have a lot of different things happening over here. So first of all, we have Pesha, Asar, Pesha, right? So we'll say, so remember again, Pesha, Asar, Pesha, we'll say, is you give information, you're going to qualify that information. That's case one. And we'll say that's different than the case we're doing right now. What we're doing now, where a person says one thing and then what? He says the opposite. So we'll say, Hashas or Meshiatir is when it says, I was married, but now I'm divorced. Now I'm divorced. Those are not contradictory things. Not contradictory things. That's a narrative. That's a narrative. So if she's the one who introduced the information to us, she's being qualified. That's just a Meshiatir. Do we know that? Svara. Page 2 of it says, what she says, I'm married. And then she says, I'm single. Now she's saying contradictory things. So we'll say in general, if a person says contradictory things, what do you mean contradiction? We ignore it. Well, you say no. Shabi Alashi in the Surah, once you say first established your status, you can't just simply move that switch off. However, if the person provides an explanation as to why now they're providing contradictory statement about themselves, then what? So woman said, I'm married. And then she says, I'm single. You say, no. You say you're married. Shut up. So that's a nonsense about you saying. I now become. But you say, no, I said I was married because at the end of the day I was getting proposition by these guys for marriage. Not suitable, sir. Such one. says to her, Amanita, and then she comes out and she says, I'm Tahura. I'm not in what's the apple? So Amarlo, ask this in Nasna Amasta of days, the Torah and okay, so let's say, again, it's the same halacha. If she gives a masla, if she gives an explanation, in other words, so you're saying you're an Edom, now you're saying you're not an Edom. Okay, so just what's going on? So if there is a legitimate explanation for this, then Inami, that's fine. So tell me now, why is it considered? So it's a shvi. Who will learn this halacha 40 times? 40 times. The Gemara says, well, Allah Shmuel did not accept this halacha when it came to his own circumstances. I will say what are his own circumstances? He didn't get those 60 saturators, those 60. He says, I mean, another argument was Shani. Shmuel believes that he lives. Shmuel wanted to have relations with his wife. Upper leg, male eye. She said, I'm going to go. Well, the next thing she said, I'm going to what did she answer? She said, I was tired. I was tired. So when I was tired, I just thought I was too difficult to get an explanation. I just let me go. I just let me go. Okay, that's like, that's like facing it. That's like, what of what's on this thing? Shmuel's wife is important to us. We've seen this a lot of days and days. Was a actor, they have been associated. Regarding the things that show now. That's what I'm thinking right now. Shmuel, God, why the this is like, what's the actor? That's right. What is it like that? Like, is it like that? And from the days that show now, from the days that show now, and so what my wife is ready. Discussed and talked about something else one day, it was intimate, and it's all there. And it's all there. My family's there, and everyone else is there, and everyone's there. It's there. And say, it's such a muscle hospital to make sure that the words that are saying these values, whether it's closest who is not from days and days, or from days in Shalala, I'm going to give look at it nothing like that. And nothing again, it's hard. I don't know what any of us can measure up to the next level. Not being that way, it's like, how is it like that? So finish those. This is shove it out. So Shmuel has to shove it out. Shmuel goes out. This is a case of a Muslim. This is a case where she's explaining why she said what she said, and therefore what the Most said. And the problem for the Most said, technically, Shmuel, you're right. It's going to go and say, yeah, you're right, Shmuel understood Allah. For whatever the reason, he was uncomfortable accepting the Allah 100%. He was uncomfortable accepting the Allah. Therefore, again, it was so clear, the Allah is a Allah of the nice. Oh, look who it is. Mr. Loud. How are you, big dog?
You know, everybody, stop what you're doing. Everybody,
Stop what you're doing.
everybody, stop what you're doing.
Stop what you're doing.
No. Seriously, everyone. Stop. Whatever it is you're doing, whatever thing that you're doing is, you can just stop doing that thing.
Oh.
Because Rabbi Rothschild has entered
In the hizzy. What up, son?
We're on Rabbi Rothschild time.
That's right, baby.
Stop what you're doing.
That's right. Are you ready for Bob Lazar night? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Why? I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Bob Lazar night.
Did you drink your coffee? Did you take your dog out? Are you ready?
Yellow is kind of looking. Are we watching the movie or the podcast first?
Oh, we're watching neither. We're watching a press conference first.
Oh, what?
Yeah, in all honesty,
I
used to just listen. I used to be a major detractor of the UFO phenomena. I used to think it was bunk and garbage. I used to think that only weird people were into it. I used to literally publicly debate people on the issue until I saw this press conference. And after seeing the press conference, my view on the matter was changed 180 degrees. It was so much evidence. It was an overwhelming amount of evidence that not just aliens exist, but they have been here for a long time. That it then caused me to really do deep dives into Bob Lazar and everything. So the first thing we're going to watch is from 2001. It is from May 9th, 2001. That's how well I know it. I'm almost positive that's the date. And it's called The Disclosure Project. It's by Dr. Stephen Greer. And we're going to watch that first. Now, it's a little slow, so we can watch it at 1.5 speed or 2 speed, whatever. But I want you to watch it. It's very important that you watch it. Does that make sense to you?
So it's not Bob Lazar?
Correct. I want you to have a foundation before Bob Lazar. Because Bob Lazar is not that good at explaining aliens. He worked at a site S4, but he's not a real alien guy. He doesn't have the FAA data. He didn't work at NASA like many of these whistleblowers that are in this press conference did. And they talk to you about what's happening. They talk to you about the plan. Like this was in 2001 before 9/11, and they're talking about there would be major wars, then there would be a war against the Middle East, which was like foretold in this, and then eventually there may be what do they say? One of the ladies says her name is Dr. Rosen. She says something along the lines of there'd be wars in the Middle East, that this had all been told to her by people in the government, specifically Werner von Braun, the chief of the Nazi rocket program, who came to the United States and then worked for NASA. She said that he said that there would be major wars, specifically in the Middle East. Then from there,
all right, just send me the link. Watch it.
Baby, it's amazing. But
I
I do want you to know that we may need to watch it on double speed because it's a little slow. Because I watch it normally, but I don't want to bore you, and I don't want you to be like, dude, this Bob Lazar shit isn't going to be, because this isn't Bob Lazar. But like, I don't want you to get right into Bob Lazar without any other knowledge, because Bob Lazar is not the best explainer of the UFO phenomena. Here's what I want you to know, and I really mean this. I want you, after this, just like you don't really believe the moon anymore because of the evidence that I gave you there. Like before, you were like, oh, the moon, yeah, everybody knows we've been all that shit. But then I'm like, not everybody. And then I give you overwhelming amounts of evidence, interviews with the people running away, like all that. And you're like, oh, maybe there's something to this.
I want you to have the same idea. So just one moment. How was your day?
Yeah, none of them could even lie and swear on the Bible.
One of them did.
This is-
One of them did, and then he said, "I, knowing you, Mr. Sibrel, that bet that's not even a real Bible."
He had his fingers crossed on it. Yeah.
Perhaps. Or no. Neil Armstrong said that. Knowing you, Mr. Sibrel, it's not a real Bible. The one guy who did, he was like, they were like, yo, dog, why did you swear on the Bible and nobody else did? And he's like, well, if, like he then was like, oh shit, I'm the only guy who did it, and then he has to kind of like go back on it. Okay, so this, so I'm basically taking you through my footsteps of what I I learned, and I'm gonna send you the link in a second.
I'm your apprentice, your ufology apprentice.
That's absolutely correct, and you're using the word correctly. Many people don't, but ufology is the study of unidentified flying objects, and it's important to take
Wouldn't it be IFO then?
No, it's
Or
it's unidentified.
Yeah, brain part.
That's okay. That's okay. No big deal. And they've changed the name of it to UAP. So many times you hear things like UAP, but it's still the same thing. And
What's UAP stand for?
great question. Unidentified aerial phenomena.
Aerial phenomena?
Correct. Because okay, I'm about to send it to you. And then man, I'm gonna watch it, but I recommend that we watch it at like 1.5 speed, just because it's slow. And it's literally just a bunch of whistleblowers. This is what I would always hear. The argument is, if aliens were real, they would land on the front lawn of the White House. That's the big one. Well, they flew right over it in the 1950s, and it was on the front cover of Time magazine, and nobody talks about that cover. It's in a big triangle formation, and it says like so they did do that. Then I would hear, you always hear that the person, I sent it to you, by the way, the person who always sees UFOs is some like poor guy in the rural America, and they have sex with their sister, all this kind of stuff. To just denigrate these people. All the people that you're going to see, they all work for the FAA. They work at NASA. They're doctors. They are graduate. They have graduate degrees. They're smart individuals, and uh, and so when I started seeing that, I was like, wow, this opened my eyes to it, and it happened around. Like I found out about this like 7 years later. I don't know how I even got into this, but after I saw it, I was like, wow, there must be really something to this. So all that stuff that people talk about must be real, or some of it. So anyway, I'm ready when you are. How did your mom leave? Everything okay?
Oh yeah. No, she departed this afternoon.
What did
we had a good trip.
What did she think of my
sweet
deep knowledge of Gander? Was she impressed?
Your deep knowledge or the documentary?
Mine. I had more knowledge of Gander than the documentary. I talked about.
Yeah, no, the synopsis that we did after she didn't hear because you were just in my earbuds.
I know. So why didn't you tell her?
But,
I asked you to tell her. I asked you to tell her. You didn't even talk about me. You didn't even talk about me. It's fine.
What?
You didn't even talk about me. I asked you. I said, please tell her I appreciated watching the documentaries and to say hello to Christopher, and you didn't even do any of that.
No, I did.
Oh, you're
In the
tight.
car today. I did say that.
Oh, you're wonderful. Thank you.
Anytime. Alright, how long is this thing? I'll start it right now.
It's like 2 hours, but again, you can play it.
Jesus fuck.
Dude, calm the fuck down. You've got like 16 hours of footage you've got to watch tonight. So you better lock the fuck in and not complain.
Alright.
No, I'm just playing around. You watch as much of it as you want. But this is a really good initial, like, one person after another, after another, after another. Like, please believe me, this is real shit.
Alright. I'm watching it.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave the call for a little bit, but then I'll join back.
Oh, we're not watching it together?
No, we are. I'm just checking food in my oven and taking my dog out for a whiz.
You okay? Are you streaming it?
I can stream it on the computer. If that's what you want me to do.
Oh, fuck yeah, that's what I want you to do.
Alright.
I'll be patient.
Well, alright, just give me like a minute then.
Take all the time that you need. I appreciate it.
Do you have a favorite stadium?
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh, and you should have a favorite stadium, to be honest. And if you don't know the answer to this, I'll be disappointed.
Well,
and it has to do with Bob Lazar.
Oh, interesting. Is it that baseball stadium at Area 51?
There's no baseball stadium in Area 51.
There's a baseball field and UFO field and a softball field for the people who work there.
Oh, really? That's dope. When was the last time? Oh, wait. Let me check. Are fields now considered stadiums?
Okay, well, I was going to ask
Because
clarification.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, many times they are. Ebbets Field was a stadium. Soldier Field is a stadium.
Yeah, but they have like thousands of seats.
Yeah, well, I was going to ask. So this isn't an arena. This is a stadium.
Yes.
Okay, what sport did they play in it?
I mean, it would kind of give away the answer.
Okay, no big deal.
But they play a major sport.
And it's outdoor.
Yeah, it is. It is an outdoor stadium.
Okay,
You can ask any questions you want. You have 20 questions. You can
okay.
ask.
Is it in LA?
No.
Okay. And it's my favorite, or it should be my favorite?
It should be your favorite.
Well, I really like the Coliseum.
Bob Lazar.
I really like the Coliseum, and I really like SoFi. Those are one's in LA, one's in Inglewood, but both considered LA. Is it in California?
Nope.
Okay, but it has to do with Bob Lazar. It really does?
Vaguely associated, vaguely connected to Bob Lazar.
Okay.
Abstract.
All right. Is it in the United States?
No.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so is it in Manitoba, Canada?
No.
Is it in Canada?
Yep.
All right,
That's
Canada.
like your seventh question. At least 8.
All right. Is it in Toronto?
Nope.
Is it in Eastern Canada or Western?
Eastern.
Is it in Newfoundland?
No.
Okay, it's in Eastern. Is it in a major city in like
Yes.
okay, so is it in Montreal or Quebec?
Yes.
Okay. Is it in Montreal?
Yes.
Okay. Um, so is it where? Oh, you said it's a stadium, not a field, right?
Yep.
Okay. Um, is it where the uh, Montreal Canadiens play?
Oh my god. No.
Okay. Do they
I
play?
thought you were gonna get it. Come on.
Is
I
it
feel
where?
like we talked about this before too.
Is it where the
Yeah, we
Expos?
definitely did.
Is it where the Expos used to play?
Yes.
Uh,
Because that stadium has been said to resemble a UFO.
oh, tight. Okay, I see.
Yeah, and if you look at it, it does look like UFO. UFO.
I'm gonna look at it right now. So I see why Bob Lazar related.
Yeah, and
But why would that be my favorite stadium?
because you're so into UFOs.
Yeah, but there
A
are.
UFO stadium modeled after a UFO.
But it does look like a UFO. But oh, they had that
Olympics there.
they had the Olympics there. Yeah, and they did something special at those Olympics. Did you ever watch the opening or closing
They
ceremony?
like bankrupted Montreal in the Olympics, overspent like $5 billion.
Yeah, they did that. But did you see the opening and closing ceremonies of it?
I don't recall. What was it? Cool.
I think they had some kind of like UFO landing there, like a fake one. Like it was just like. Let me look this up because if you ever have the chance to watch the opening and closing ceremonies of an Olympics, you should because there's a lot of foreshadowing of stuff that happens. Yo, dog, wasn't there like a UFO landing in the or like a fake one or something in the Montreal Olympics in the opening or closing ceremonies or something? Oh no, it was the '84 LA closing ceremony. They had a simulated flying saucer suspended from a helicopter hovering over the Rose Bowl, featuring an alien character who stepped out to congratulate mankind. And then in London, they did it. A disc shaped object was spotted hovering above the stadium, which was later identified to be uh, something else. And then the 2024 Paris closing ceremony discussions mention a yellow alien in a ring performance representing the Voyager satellite. Okay, yeah, it was LA, not Quebec. Okay. Um all right. So here's my question for you.
So I'm streaming it right now. If I join on my computer, my mic is not going to work. So, is there anything else you'd like to say?
Thank you so much for watching this with me. Your life.
Can
I
I
want.
stream it from my
I,
phone?
yeah, you can. You know how to do it.
I'll stream it from my phone.
You know how to do it. You scroll up, and then it says start sharing or share screen.
Um,
Okay, you have an iPhone.
Let me look.
Do you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Okay, do you see at the bottom of the iPhone where you have like the camera button and the mic button?
Oh, I see it now. I got it. I had to like flick up the menu.
Yeah, isn't that amazing that they have all those settings there, but you would never know unless you literally lived on Discord like I do?
Yeah. I don't know if you'll be able to see my YouTube though.
Oh, I'll be able to see it all. Yes, sir. I see it. Baller.
Nice.
I would recommend turning the speed up.
Yeah, I gotta turn your mic down.
Hold on. I know. I'm gonna turn my microphone off so that you can hear me.
No, you don't have to adjust anything from your
Okay.
side.
All right, you got it.
I'm just balancing it with the YouTube video because the YouTube video is play. Alright, now we're good.
I would like to thank Sarah McClendon, who is with us today, the famed White House correspondent, for her sponsorship of this meeting. Thank you very much, Sarah. In 1993, a group of military advisors to this project and I met out in the countryside in Virginia. And we decided that it was time for civilians, military, intelligence, and other people to come together to close the truth about the subject, which is called UFOs. Since that time, I have personally briefed a sitting director of Central Intelligence, James Dorsey, President Clinton's first CIA director. I have personally briefed the head of the Defense Intelligence Agency, the head of Intelligence Joint Staff, members of the Senate Intelligence Committee, many members of Congress, members of European leadership, the Japanese cabinet, and others. And what I have found is that none of them are surprised that this is true, but they are uniformly horrified that they have not had access to these projects. We can establish through these witnesses we've identified, which now number over 400. These are people who have been inside the CIA, NSA, NRO, Air Force, Navy, Marines, Army, all divisions of the intelligence and military community, as well as corporate witnesses, contractors to the government. These are folks who have been involved in so-called black budget, over unacknowledged projects. These unacknowledged special access projects are taking in at least $40 to $80 billion per year, and they are sitting on technologies that can change the world forever. The reason we're coming forward now is that we are asking for the U.S. Congress and for President Bush to move towards an official inquiry and disclosure on this subject. It has the most profound implications for the human future, for the U.S. national security, for world peace. Specifically, technologies connected to UFO and extraterrestrial vehicles, if classified and used for peaceful energy generation and propulsion, would solve the looming energy crisis definitively, would end global warming, would correct the environmental challenges that the Earth is facing. It is also critical that we begin to debate as a society the propriety of placing weapons in space. If indeed, as we can prove it is true, space is territory which we are sharing with other civilizations. It can be a very destabilizing thing to place weapons in space. This is not being debated because it is off the national and international radar screens. It needs to be placed on it, and we're here today to do it. We can establish through this testimony that these objects of extraterrestrial origin have been tracked on radar going thousands of miles per hour, stopping and making right-hand turns, that they use anti-gravity propulsion systems, which we have already figured out how they work in classified projects in the United States, Great Britain, and elsewhere. That these objects have landed on terra firma at times, have been disabled, and have been retrieved specifically by teams within the United States that extraterrestrial life forms have been retrieved, and their vehicles have been taken and studied thoroughly for at least 50 years. We can prove through the testimony documents that we will be presenting that this subject has been hidden from members of Congress and at least 2 administrations that we are aware of, presidential administrations, and that the Constitution of the United States has been subverted by the growing power of these classified projects, and that this is a danger to the national security. There is no evidence, I wish to emphasize, that these life forms from elsewhere are hostile towards us. But there is a great deal of evidence that they are concerned with our hostility. There are times when they have neutralized or rendered inert the launch capabilities of intercontinental ballistic missiles. Witnesses here today will describe those events to you. They have shown clearly that they do not want us to weaponize space, and yet we're proceeding in that dangerous path. And it will be established that these projects, because they have not been supervised properly by the Congress, by the U.S. President, by the international community, have become a threat to the national security. And for this reason, we feel we must disclose the facts. This is the beginning of the campaign for disclosure. And a memo that I wrote to President Rothschild last week, I stated that this campaign will persist until our goals are met. And they are as follows: that we have open, honest hearings on the subject with the U.S. Congress, that there be a permanent ban on the weaponization of space or the targeting of any objects of extraterrestrial origin, that there be a full, complete study of classified technologies connected to this subject to see how they could be properly declassified and applied for peaceful energy generation so that the world may get off of fossil fuels in enough time to prevent greater ecosystem damage or over a looming energy crisis, which is sure to sweep the earth in the coming decade. This is a matter of the most pressing import. It has been ridiculed, yes. Many in the media would like to talk about good revamp. But in reality, the subject is laughed at because it is so serious. I have had grown men and weak men who are members of Congress and who have said to me, what are we going to do? Here is what we will do. We will see that this matter is properly disclosed. These courageous witnesses, the first 21 of over 100 that we have already interviewed and videoed, have stepped forward to speak the truth. Now, I expect people to be skeptical, but not irrationally so, because these men and women have come forward and they have their credentials, they can establish who they are, and they have been first-hand witnesses to some of the most important events in the history of the human race. As was pointed out to me by some of the men here, they were charged with handling the nuclear weapons of the United States. Their word is trusted on everything of great importance for the national security. We must trust their word now. As Monsignor G said, and many people I met with him recently, testimony of these people. So please be skeptical.
How many duck? We're watching something right now. I can't talk.
This is a matter of great importance, and I thank the media, the scientific community, and the political community to look seriously at this matter and to do the right thing for humanity and for our children. We have available for the media and for members of Congress a nearly 500-page briefing document with transcripts from dozens of these secret witnesses. We have a 4-hour video summary on a potential product.
Newfie.
Newfie as fuck, dog.
at 6 a.m. I don't know outside somebody was sitting in the front. I sat up in the bunk on the top of the window. I saw a crash. Sitting with a ground of crash. He said, we're talking about crash immediately come back to the So, I'm working that story, but I've got to beat this up. The next morning, I was on the way, I get a call from the Edinburgh. What's your name? He says, hey, I got a photo of you in the outside. You'll be the 100 feet long. So I asked him, I said, what's the sound like? He said, my car has a band. I said, yeah. And the sound was the same sound I heard this morning. And some of that girl, so I right off the stand up, so I immediately turned it off. And back to the other stuff out of my car. I marked it on my radar screen. And then 15 minutes later, I was at the bank. As they were about to swing came along, the second shot came around, hit us again. The lip was totally away from the radar scope. And when you get that far, and it wasn't velocity, it was 17,000 miles. That was my first accident. 10 years later, I was doing a return to the Central Center for Electrical Engineering. And I was working in California. Now, I'm sure that all I can say is I was somewhere in California. And that's what project. It had nothing to do with my experience that I had there. As I was living in California in the morning, California time, I heard the Houston astronauts communication on phone. I didn't think I was talking to other two. I walked around the day. I picked up a meter. And if I filled up with the sensor, it would turn down to be whatever. But it was the inverse of that. So basically, I listened for some time. And then I stopped and went back to work. And then I heard the dash. The instrument was something came in like this. It was a turtle in person. It used to be, I don't know if it is today, so I got that. It used to be profanity. And the first person that does that, I love that it's a pretty short. That is what I'm talking about. That's man that we have on the then it's real quick. Swings and down. They went to the elbows took off. Down as fast. Somebody yelled, very slow. And then he said, another word. He said, well. And then somebody else yelled, very slow. So it was like, really keep it on everybody. Expensive news. And my particular experience, I don't talk about this in commercial necessarily. Not a personal exactly what happened. Thank you.
was a precision electronics photographic equipment. We were top secret cryptocurrency software in the United States government. Precision electronics in 1965, mid-1965, I was monitoring the lunar project at NASA. Dr. Collins was in charge of that project. Prominently piece of electronic equipment being installed in the production program. I went to the facility, and when I walked into the facility, there were scientists from all over the world. I was stunned actually to see people at a NASA project from all over the world taking this installation. I was taken into the laboratory, and the equipment was malfunctioning. I couldn't compare it in the dark. I asked them what to do. The man inside the class was dark at that time. I was all over. I was like, I was interested in how the whole process worked, how the data got to the laboratory. I asked him organically to describe the process to me. He did. About 30 minutes into the process, he said to me, in a very distressed way, the body back to this sort of phase of back century. And then he proceeded to put photographs down on the screen, and clearly those photographs were structures, mushroom-shaped buildings, circle buildings, and towers. And at the outside, I was very concerned because I didn't want to go to compartmentalized security. He had breached security, and I was actually frightened at that moment. And I did not question the I need to see that film and say someone did something. I worked there for 3 more days, and I was going to go every night. I can't wait to go back to some of the fight. And here it is. More than 10 years later, I'm going to testify under oath before Congress that what I'm saying is true.
And I worked at Typical Aerospace from 1967 to 1981. During that time, I was a design illustrator, draftsman. I did the launch slides and landing circuits, and also projecting floating routes, lunar maps. NASA, the contractor bid most of the time I worked on site, and building 8. I had the opportunity to actually work during downtime, which was transitions, and I walked into a photo house, which was an NASA lab. I had a secret clearance, which is not easy, but since I was able to in restricted areas, which this was, at the time I was trying to protect and my attention to a photograph that was in this photograph. It had a dot on it, and I said, what is that? And he drew my attention to it. I said, is that a dot on your mission? And he said, and he's smiling, and he had his hands crossed, and I said, that's an emotion, and he's just this way, like every photograph, I look at the photo, and the shadows of the craft of whatever it was in the sense of the tree. And that's very nature. UFO, and I think about that because Johnny was talking to me, and he's unidentified, so I did not know what this was. I realized at this point that there was secret, but it was kept secret because I asked him, what do you do with this piece of information? And he said, he always encouraged these guys before he started to because other creatures appearing in the so they wanted to get rid of it. After that, I decided I would ask questions of the people that were there. I felt that I had to ask them these outside questions. So at the altar, I was asked to go on photographs. And I told him, and there's a part of the house who was in green fatigues. Watching him go photographs, he said he was intimidated with it. It was a picture of a UFO, and he was very descriptive. He worked all day with people. He didn't feel it was his bad, and he had a reaction where he was knocked out. And he's scared of people, so he would have to be protected. Another incident, I knew someone was quarantined with the Apollo astronauts. He told me that the Apollo astronauts shot him in the sand. And that is what he told me. And also, he said that the astronauts are all people alive. So I do want to let you know that I would get there for 50 years, and this one ran into this. So it's not something everyone knows what's happening. Some people that sat right next to me didn't know about it. It's very strange because I don't know what to do. If you don't know about it, then I encourage you to testify about it. If what I'm saying is true. So thank you very much.
So, ladies and gentlemen, members of the press, my name is Larry Hall. 20 years ago, in 1980, I was a security specialist at the headquarters of the British Navy. Airfield facilities in Southern Kentucky. I had a secret security clearance. I did dynamic weapons that were
sort of at the time, without the knowledge of the I went through this portion of 390 level events where they just go over WSA, required big necessary to fly out to them. These objects provide wildlife to the lands. Potentially there was another off-road scene. This is not population. These events were of extreme events which was not only the Washington's government, but this government as well. And they're still trying to do this. The American Prime Secretary of Gas was over a human rights issue that just like the other church. 20 years ago, this was brought up. This is the children history. This is history of Russia, but unfortunately, this is really about Russia. I mean, destroy everyone. I know it's not expected. I saw what I saw. There's not only less than hours of this government. And then Lieutenant Colonel treats that science fiction. He also made schools there. On-site audio tape he made as these objects. The former fees, they violated airspace. These events are extreme defense significance. I know my brothers and uncles that these events will be given immunity at some point. They'd like to join us here. A lot of show state of Florida. And I think for all our children, that's how Dennis got precious. We can change the world. Here it is, I'll be there also. And I will testify in front of Congress against it.
My name is George Filer III. The reason I'm here is because George Filer took me to the hangar before I'm not Friday. I'm volunteer intelligence officer and flyer with $5,000, and I didn't pay any of those, so I left the control call was in 1962, and that's this would be chasing. We said, sure. So I said, now we're 30,000 feet to 1,000 feet for the U.S. Air Force normally. We were going to do a steep dive and actually exceeded the red line of the aircraft. So it's kind of dangerous changing the UFO. In any case, I was able to get the UFO on the aircraft radar at about 40 miles, and you can see a light out in the distance. And as we closed, we kept on picking up this radar return. Eventually, the radar return was very distinct and silent, indicating some kind of metallic object. We got about a mile from the UFO, and it kind of lit up in the sky and went off into space. Very similar to what the shuttle looked like when it takes off. Later on, I was working on intelligence in Vietnam. We used to ground UFOs when I was in the 21st Air Force, Air Force Base. We came up with a UFO over to Iran in 1976. The two F-4s from the Iranian Air Force had taken off and tried to intercept the UFO. And when they turned on the fire control system, immediately went off while they left the Pacific Ocean. Planes had to return to base. This was particularly significant because it was also a picture of satellite. In 1978, on January 18th, I was going over the base reporting under the briefing of the Colonel Staff, and I noticed that there were some lights off in the distance at the end of the runway. I got up to the window, the senior master sergeant in charge said that there had been UFOs that came all night. They were on the radar. The tower had seen them when they got aircraft reports and so on. And that one had landed or crashed at Fort Dix. Fort Dix and McGuire right together. This is kind of like the Rothschild of the East. In any case, an alien had come off the craft and had been shot by a military policeman. Apparently, the woman was heading for McGuire. For whatever reason, the aliens left the Air Force, but it didn't. In any case, our security police went out there and found him at the end of the runway dead. And they asked me to brief the general staff and do a conversation. And they gave like stand-up briefing. I'm not sure when they do this, Joel doesn't have a good sense of humor. I'm not sure I believe it, so I did some checking on 438 and Career Post, and everybody had pretty much the same story. And at 8 o'clock, I made it before I went to brief this very well. Worried about it, they said, no, that's too much. That's pretty much my story. And I'm prepared to tell a story in public. And it is the truth. Now, because of this, I stayed interested in UFOs. And I'm the director of the UFO Network. And between the National Republic Center and Peter Davenport, we get 100 people a week on average of people from all over the United States see these things regularly. You start checking what's out there, and realize people are seeing them all the time. And that's why I also get to the point since they did it for everybody. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is David Stone. I'm the Sergeant Class United States Army. I had a secret clearance with the Rothschild. I could get the clearance I needed to do one of these things when you do special operations or all this. For 2 years, I've been involved in situations where we actually did these crashes, also active at home research. The pilots that were involved in some of these crashes, also some of them. While we were doing all this, we were talking about whether there's something to it. I'd like to go into details of the cases about those cases right here. They will be available if you have any questions concerning my involvement in this. I can talk about my career to arrange or to get to you. The whole situation is, we sit back, we don't even look at the case, there's no such thing as you uploads. I've been involved with the Saudi in 1969. I had an event that happened in the station of the night on Gap Pennsylvania. We had my first exposure to Islam and we recovered some of that like my father. When we went there, we saw we had people trying in the facilities from the back of it. It was supposed to be basic, it was supposed to be selected materials. The law of this crap. Now, most people involved in it were to be told that there was nothing on there, it was going to get just a crash on that. I know that because I had people that approached it with the fact that they had service reasons. I was the first person to go ahead and see it for miles. You got to be the first that allows me to call events, to go passions. I'm not. Events that take place every day is great for people. I know when I'm on numbers, I know that the absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. It's evidence that has been denied. I stand before you today and tell my side of this. If Congress calls me in and says, we have to testify, I stand here today to just that. Government's misleading a lot of people for no reason. Thank you. Candidates for the last 21 years. I've worked as a conceptual artist for a variety of defense contractors. I've been involved in conceptual artwork and production demo for Rothschild on the X30 program, and also on the high-step program that's called HYSTP, hypersonic propulsion therapy. During the course of my career, I've always had a security clearance. In 1967, my grandfather was stationed at Rothschild Air Force Base, the headquarters for Air Strategic Command. I witnessed and watched through a telescope the UFO which over the course of the storage facility. We're not to become the next another part with an acceleration of approaching the heating or light. In 1988, I remember, a college buddy of mine, an associate, by the name of Rabbi, he called me and he personally witnessed 3 flight saucers at the large headquarters during the close-up air show that was held on Saturday, March 1988. I subsequently called my congressman from the district, this was Congressman George Brown Jr., who at the time was the chairman of the Congressional Committee on Space Science and Technology. I naturally assumed that since this presentation I was advertised was a top military class and super professional individuals, that his office must be about this. With the Air Force Office of Public Affairs. A male staff member was approached in Brown's office calling for an exhibit. The fact is that at the exhibit, his dish was covering off with the about invisible pieces of support. They were referred to as alien production vehicles. Subsequently, the flux line was used in the electricity. Let's see. To keep things short, this is a diagram that I made based on a sketch that Brad Sorensen did of I subsequently shortly after the site and subsequently cleaned that drawing up and made it much more accurate. See, where we are now. Later on, I obtained photographs that were taken in 1967 by a military pilot flying a 747 for the Air Force at 5,000 feet, approximately 5 miles southwest of Florida. This particular vehicle matches the so-called ARB
in all proportions and respects in terms of detail of the shape of the craft. This is probably, as I say, June or July of June 1967. Later, spoke to a gentleman by the name of Ken Sella, and I met at Rothschild Air Force Base in 1992. Having been a Major General, indicated to me that in 1973, the Air Chief working on aircraft at Air Force Base, that he had intentionally wanted to aerial classified aircraft, namely the Rabbi. He described in detail the added details to the account of the configuration of the operation vehicle that Brad Sorensen was not aware of. Subsequently, Brad Sorensen met with the famous operator Mr. McCann. And here I copy of this blueprint that you've just been shown. Mr. McCann felt that it was Joe's and put on his wall a request for Joe. And a third party informed me later that a fellow Ray Welch from Rothschild Aerospace was visiting Mr. McCann, saw this blueprint on the wall, and was shocked and angry. But McCann finally got this blueprint because there was, in fact, such a craft at that time. And they came here, and it was their Aerospace complex at that time. Subsequently, I've done a lot of research on this product. This recent vehicle, I've come across many declassified documents that show the airport since the 1960s testing light saucer shapes, not two, not one. And I also have declassified NASA documents that show similar shapes. In fact, this is a document here that more or less details the potential. This is the NASA document here, declassified, and shows a variety of lenticular shapes, subsequently, the Air Office Manager of the Aerospace described a particular type of science involving something called energy and scalar waves. According to Brad Sorensen, this is the basis of the technology for these anti-gravity propulsion systems. This particular document here describes significant meetings involving Defense Intelligence Agency and cooperative efforts with the Russian scientific community in investigating this rather fundamental enabling technology that was originally discovered by Nikola Tesla in the early 1900s. I can provide you much more detail than the timeline compared to testify in detail concerning these events in the full Congress. Thank you very much. My name is Daniel Shia. I'm an attorney serving as general counsel to the social project. I'm a 1967 graduate of Harvard Government Studies and Constitutional Law. Graduate of Harvard Law School. And I served as general counsel of one co-counsel for the Pentagon Papers case. And was involved in briefing the Harvard case for the United States Supreme Court, giving permission to the New York Times to publish classified documents, 47 Pentagon Papers. Subsequent to that time, I served as special counsel for the Office of Stephanie Taylor, and was one of the founders of the Representative James McClure, and Margie Murphy, and subsequent to my service in that case, I went back to Harvard Community School, studied Judeo-Christian social ethics and public policy, PhD over there, and became general counsel of the United States Jesuit headquarters in Washington, D.C., assigned to the National Social Ministry's Office and the Public Policy Office. It was there in 1967. In 1977, I was contacted by Ms. Marcia Smith, who was the director of the Science and Technology Division of the Congressional Research Service. She asked me to meet. I met with her, and she told me that President Carter, upon taking office in January of 1977, held a meeting with then the Director of Central Intelligence, George Bush Sr., and demanded that the Director of Central Intelligence provide the President classified information about identified flying objects. The information was in possession of the United States intelligence community concerning the existence of extraterrestrial intelligence. This information was refused as information from the President of the United States by the Director of Central Intelligence, George Bush Sr. The Director insisted that the President, in order to have access to this information, needed to have clearance to contact the Congressional Research Service, contact the United States
have them undertake the process, declassify this information, because the DCI, the President's Secretary revealed this information to the American public. The Congressional Research Service, Science and Technology official, the director of Rothschild, was contacted by the House Technology Study and instructed to undertake a major investigation into the existence of artificial intelligence and the relationship of the federal government. On behalf of Dr. Smith, in my capacity as General Counsel to the United States Judicial Headquarters, National Civil Ministry Office, to see if we could obtain access to the Vatican library, to obtain the information that the Vatican had with regard to extraterrestrial intelligence and UFO. I pursued that with Bishop Dr. William J. Davis, Director of the National Office. I refused access, as the United States Judicial Order, to the information in possession of the Vatican library. When I reported this to Smith, she then later subsequently asked me to participate in a project that I was pursuant to which I was given access to as a special consultant to the United States Library of Congress Congressional Research Service to classify portions of the it was in 1977, approximately May of 1977. I went to the Vatican building of the United States Library of Congress. We know this building at that time was brand new. I was directed to the basement office where there were two guards at the door. The third outside the table took my identification. I verified that I'd been designated as a consultant to the Congressional Research Service of the United States Library of Congress and was admitted to the room. I therefore found some dozen photographs of the place in question of the day when I fly magic on the ground with a crash and plowed a furrow in a field of snow and was embedded in ice and banked. There were United States Air Force personnel surrounding the aircraft, taking photographs of the craft. In the photograph, I could see that there were some symbols on the side of the craft. So I received two photographs of these symbols. I've been instructed that I was to take no notes. I was to leave my briefcase and my identification outside the room. I brought with me a yellow. And so what I did is I opened the yellow tab and refocused the same size as the back of the yellow tab. And I physically traced the copies of the symbols on the side of this craft. In the yellow tab, when I reduced back into the camp, started recreating the box. I said, it's time for me to leave. And I wrote this and proceeded to leave the office. The guard stopped me and said, what is that you have there, Mr. Sheehan? Well, I handed the yellow pad over, all through all the yellow pages, and never found the copy that I had. So I took that with me, brought it to the United States Judicial Headquarters, had a meeting with the staff, with Father William J. Davis, reported this to them, and authorized the Vatican by the United States Judicial Headquarters to make a report on the church and to request that the entire 54 major religious denominations to undertake a major study of extraterrestrial intelligence, which they declined to do. I subsequently asked to deliver a 3-hour closed-door seminar to the top 50 scientists in general to study search for extraterrestrial intelligence, which I did do in 1977. I'm ready to speak to you testifying both of these details in the United States Congress. I'm happy to meet with any members of the press. But you may recall I also served as chief counsel to the Karen Silver case, in which we obtained the solution to Karen Silver case. I also served as chief counsel in the Iran Contra case. So I want to testify for the United States to the existence of the off-the-shelf enterprise which was secret case. Congress share details of what I believe to be the relationship between this off-the-shelf enterprise and secret government concealing this information from the American public. And I am happy to now serve as general counsel to this global project. Thank you.
In 1974, after being a sixth-grade school teacher, I was introduced to the late Dr. Rothschild, who was the founder of the dream. In my first meeting with him, during that first 3.5 hours, he said to me, Carol, you will stop our weaponization of space. And I said, no, he's going to stop it. He said, no, you have to understand, this is February, and we have to prevent the weaponization of space because there is a lie being told to everyone that the weaponization of space is now increasing the evil of Russia. There are many enemies, he said, against us, and we're going to build a space-based weapon system. But at the time, I had plans what he said, right? So when he said extraterrestrials, I knew I wasn't ready with that subject. And now we hear in the news just today, this week, that they've slid in another beyond the Earth to detect our satellites. In other words, we have to have such resources, spend these trillions to waste these dollars on a space-based weapon system that are probably lies. This is a system he told me that would never protect anyone. Even back then, he talked about suitcase bombs. He talked about clinical, viral, bacterial, biological warfare that these space-based weapons would never protect us against. And then he told me that, in fact, when you travel around the world, we travel down 77 people all around 100 countries. We're friends. They didn't want to build space-based weapons. I became a space missile defense consultant. And I worked with people around the world. I became an advisor to the Republic of China. They don't want to build a space-based weapon system. And he told me back then that they didn't. He said, go to Russia. They're considered to be enemy. I got on a plane by myself. When I got to Russia, I had lists of people that I had read out of the newspaper. Chichenko was involved with it. He was the only one I didn't get a chance to meet. They introduced me to everyone when I got there. And when I got back, I said, this is telling the truth. There is no threat. And I've been waiting until this day for 27 years, and I'm expecting this spin to happen because he also explained to me that as a military strategist, as a person who worked on the MX missile, which I did later, he said you will find that there's going to be a spin to find some enemy against whom we have to build space-based weapons. And now we should expect the spin because he said part of the formula for the intelligence community is that they might have a weapon, and we have to consider that they do have these weapons. So now they do have these weapons. So now we have to build these weapons. So that's the formula, except that it's not law. And we have witnesses here today that have shown you that these extraterrestrial beings, these craft that have come here, are now not UFOs, they're identified flying objects, and we know that they have beings in them. And we have witnesses here who have told you that they can shut down our missile silos, they can stop a rocket going into space that's a test. We have witnesses here who have worked in the classified programs for the surge to come forward here to support what Mary Beth told me back in 1974-77. And I will testify before the Congress that when I found the Institute for Security and Cooperation in Outer Space, which I shut down a few years ago because I didn't think we had a chance with this huge, integrated around the world, complex weapon systems, that we had any chance at all of transforming that war industry into a space industry that could provide benefits like Dr. Ware has said. Global warming, we can end that situation of that problem. We can end the energy crisis. We can build now non-polluting technologies. One of my doctors told me that we could have cars back then that drove around off the ground. He described this to me on beams so that we have no pollution on this planet. And we can solve the problems of the people, the birds, the potential of the other animals, and the other cultures on Earth and in space. And we can end the arms race without dislocating the industry jobs, without disrupting the economy, by transforming what Rothschild told me, the war industry into a global cooperative space industry that will provide steady, finding more jobs and profits on the planet than during any time of wartime, products and services that can be applied directly to solve the problems of this planet. And we can have a whole planet now that lives on peace on Earth, with all cultures on Earth, and with all the extraterrestrial cultures in space. And these are words that Rothschild told me in 1974, and I will testify before the Congress under oath about everything I have said. Thank you.
Thank each of the witnesses and for your patience. We're running about 50 minutes late. I do apologize for that. I emphasize that all these witnesses each would speak probably for 2 to 5 hours. I will put them in there and give you a snapshot. We have another alternative in these witnesses. I carry this book for years. I've given it to you to people of the world to share the world. So what I'd like to do now is open the audience questions from the media. If you feel to me, individual witness that you give. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, but we have decided to perform the next newspaper. I have 3 questions. Yes, I want to know if there are laws in this country. There is some way allows this kind of secrecy. And then I wanted to know if there's a need to change any kind of law. And the next dialogue class with the debate is who is protecting you from this secrecy that contains in secret the solution to the energy crisis.
Let me get to those subject for several times. Essentially, there was an appropriate national security apparatus in place in the 40s during the Truman authorized a number of years, by the late 60s, number of years, because the money was still general, still represented my people, my mother's family, want American revolution, Christopher tradition will have found this country did not fight and die for the United States, but this country being carried on for these men for free speech and these other legal repercussions. The State Council will also support this new indication of the Constitution. So it is time for that game to end. It is time for a new era.
Hello?
Yo, dog.
Oh, your mic's way down. Hello? You gotta say something?
What are your thoughts?
Alright, I can hear you now. Yeah, no, that was pretty much like you said and at the start of it. Like it's like a overwhelming amount of evidence from all those different witnesses.
It is. It's overwhelming. That's a perfect word for it.
Yeah. I mean, what has happened with the disclosure progress since then? Because that seemed like it was in like the 90s.
It happened May 9th, 2001. And what would you think happened within 4 months of this happening?
I don't know. It seemed like they were making a big deal about going to Congress with it.
Right. And what would happen within 4 months of this happening?
Oh, 9/11.
Exactly. And
the distraction.
Exactly. And basically, no one had time for this type of discussion when all of that was going on. And okay, so you want to know what happened with it? They had this again in 2021. And I mean, at this point, it's an open secret. If you want to look into it, you'll recognize that this is happening. And like you said beautifully, it's an overwhelming amount of information. And for anyone out there who wants to just do a little bit of work, and they will find out that this is occurring. It's been occurring for many years, and then they have to realize that the people who are on their news perhaps are are not in charge, and or on the in the government, and that's very scary to some individuals.
Yeah. One second, I'm plugging my phone. It's on 1%.
Absolutely, do what you need to do.
It's plugged in. Have you spoken to Jacob about this?
Who's Jacob?
You know what I'm talking about? He jumped. Like, we played mini golf with him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know who you're talking about now. Have I spoken to Jacob about this? That's an interesting question. That no, he and I don't really. We get into more religious talks, not these types of talks. But why do you think he'd think it'd be interesting or something?
Oh yeah, no, I'm curious for some reason what he would think about it. I feel like he would probably believe it was true because he's But yeah, the thing is, it's been like hardwired in people's brains, like basically where it's like if you state that you believe this shit, it's like you're classified as like insane, basically. So there's just like a lot of stigma, like just coming out as a believer.
That's exactly right. And that's why you just can't really care about what people think. And you've got to make up your mind for yourself. And if you're able to do that, you will be um, you will perhaps be freed of some of the nonsense like that people want to say that this isn't real, that this is it is real. I mean that's the thing. Let's just get down to brass tacks. It is absolutely real. It's a real phenomenon. Anyone who says anything otherwise has not done enough research on it. And I'm talking to you and I'm saying this as once one of the great skeptics of this topic. I would publicly debate people on it. And I have become a a believer. I'm absolutely a believer, and I'm an advocate for disclosure.
The James Dean of UFO.
Oh, that's way bigger than the James Dean of comedy. I can tell you that. So, it seems like you're convinced. I mean, that it doesn't really.
Well, I didn't. Here, just give me 1 second to blend my soup in the blender.
Take your time.
Come up with any additional points you want to talk about.
Absolutely. Don't you want to? Don't you want to see and Don't you want to see a craft?
Oh, give me 1 minute.
Take all the time you need. Take all the time you need.
Yeah, so I mean, provided my safety isn't compromised, then I would like to see a UFO and ideally fly around in one at Mach 20 or above, and also fly to like Pluto or something, or Saturn. Want to see Saturn if the opportunity was available to get me to Saturn in like a day, little field trip or something.
Okay. Do you want?
Would you?
Oh fuck yeah! I jump at the chance. And
you already watched the Bob Lazar 3D animated new movie documentary?
no, I told you, or maybe I didn't tell you, but I am waiting for you.
You didn't watch the? Did you see the Joe Rogan podcast?
Yeah, I've watched that like 5 times.
Okay. So we're gonna watch the movie then.
Nope, you've got more work to do, son. I want you to see what a UFO looks like. Isn't that something that's important to you?
Yeah, in the Bob Lazar movie, it shows the UFO.
No, I want you to see actual real footage of a UFO discovery.
You showed me the KH or KGB video.
Excellent. Okay, we've already done that. Thank you for the reminder. Wonderful. Okay, now it's time for Bob Lazar's first interview with Joe Rogan. It's fascinating.
No, I've seen that too.
When did you watch that?
We watched it together, dog. You made me watch it like a while ago.
Oh, okay. Okay, now we're gonna watch Joe Rogan's second, or the second one, and then we'll watch the movie.
Alright, well, the second one's like 3 hours long, and the movie is like an hour and a half.
All right, it's actually 4 hours long, so it looks like you've got another 5 hours of work to put in, son.
Alright, let's just do the movie.
Fuck that.
Joe Rogan.
No. We've got to do Bob Lazar. It's Bob Lazar night, so put on Joe Rogan, Bob Lazar.
Okay, well, I won't be able to stay up for the whole thing. Just FYI.
Okay.
So I'll have to resume.
Okay.
But I'll put on.
Excellent.
Also, my stupid computer mic on Discord won't work for some reason, even though I've used it in the past on numerous occasions. Any idea why that would be?
Could be a driver issue. It doesn't work at all. At the very bottom,
no.
where they have mic, it says mics. Did you switch it?
I've switched between, like, there's 2 options. They're both MacBook Pro microphone. There's system default MacBook Pro microphone, and there's MacBook Pro microphone built in as the input devices. And I seems to just not, it just doesn't detect the microphone.
It doesn't detect the microphone at all?
Yeah, I'm going through the help thing right now. Yo.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but still doesn't seem to be finding my mic.
What do you think's the issue? I mean, that's a stupid question, but like maybe we can figure it out.
Audio subsystem. Yeah, I mean, there's really not that. There's not a giant amount of settings to even adjust. Basically, the input. Oh, I think it might be a browser setting to allow the microphone.
Yeah, in the upper left corner next to the bar.
Yeah, I'm using Brave browser. I think it might be. I can test it with a different browser and maybe read out if it's the browser or my computer.
Let's do it.
Yeah, switching the browser did nothing. I don't know. Team change. The microphone is enabled. Browser.
Okay, so you're running this from a browser, right?
Yeah.
Okay, do you see in the upper left corner where you can change the microphone? Upper left corner, right next to the address bar, there's like a camera, or you should see a microphone, like right next to where it says Discord.
Yeah.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, now switch to whatever microphone you want to use. And you should be able to switch your microphone.
I've tried both of the options, but they fail every time.
They fail every time. Okay. Um, Any other idea what it might be?
I'm just gonna see if Gemini will have these answers.
Excellent. That's a good thought.
I'm streaming Rob the Joe Rogan thing on my phone. You can see my screen and hear me.
I can. Just a moment. I can hear you. Let me see your. Let me check your screen. Yeah, dude. Why don't you have? Hold on. Stop. 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 Download uBlock Lite. uBlock Origin Lite.
No, I already have Orion.
Then why did we just see? Stop. Then why did we just see an ad?
Because it opened the YouTube app.
Oh. Okay. So Orion works?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so. Alright. You're gonna watch it for the 5th time? Have you actually seen it 5 times?
Yeah. Well, maybe at least twice. I mean, it just came out like this week or something. But I think I've fallen asleep to it again another 2 times. So all in all.
Well, you always pick up on new information every time you watch. So as long as you're not too bored or whatever.
No. I love it. I'm the one asking to watch it.
Okay, dope. Well, let's watch Joe Rogan.
Let's do it.
And feel free to chat or get me to pause if you want to say something throughout.
Okay, let me think before you say anything. So do you believe that aliens exist?
Yeah, I told you. I mean, well, every time someone asks me that, I'm like, can you clarify? Are you talking about a alien in our, like, on our planet, in our universe, in a hyperdimensional space? You have to define alien there.
That's valid. Okay. Do you think that we're seated here?
Yeah, I think it's possible that alien DNA was mixed in with the monkey and replaced here.
Okay. Do you think aliens visit Earth every single day?
I mean, humans could be the ones visiting the aliens on our planet, but I don't know. Hopefully, Bob Lazar trying to learn a lot.
They talk.
I mean, I think it's possible. It's possible.
Okay. And before you met me, were you a UFO skeptic? Because it seems like you were.
I mean, I wasn't an alien skeptic at all, but in terms of like physical aliens just living here 24/7, it didn't really cross my mind, and I was very doubtful. Probably.
Okay.
I'm still not like fully convinced either way. I'm open-minded that it's a possibility.
You're open-minded that it's a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, we've gone through this debate, and then I demand proof, and then you're like, here's the proof, and then it's not good enough proof or whatever, and
Okay, I mean, I've shown you UFOs. I've shown you perhaps bodies. I've shown you evidence of like experts who talk about it. What more do you want?
no, the thing I saw today is like more to us, like convincing thing I've seen probably.
Okay.
Have you gone through the, as I asked before, have you gone through, I'm sure you have, the Disclosure Project's website and read through that, like, giant document that the guy was talking about?
Yeah, I've at least gone, like, reviewed it, maybe listened to it with text to speech.
Okay, was there a lot of information in there?
No, I mean, it's the same stuff. They demand Congress look into this. They demand amnesty for anyone involved. They talk about. They talk about like that no weapons in space. That kind of stuff. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Alright, let's watch the Joe Rogan thing so I can watch it before I get. Unless you have any more UFO questions.
Well, what do you think it would take to make your mom believe?
The good enough piece of proof. Like the guy who said, "Oh, we cataloged 57 aliens or whatever." All right, where is that? Leak it. Leak it for us, please.
Yeah, so there's a document similar that was published in the Soviet Union. It's called, I think, like 100 and like it's called something like the. Let me think of the name of it. It's a catalog of alien species that the Soviet Union did, and I've read through it. Nothing super in depth, but it talks about all the different ones, like what they're.
Of them, like actual photos of them?
No, nothing like that. That would be great, though.
There are photos of them somewhere.
Absolutely, absolutely. That would be great. That would be really great evidence. But that's like that's difficult to get. I'm not saying that it can't be done or it doesn't exist, but I've never seen it.
I don't know if it's your mic or someone else's.
It's mine.
But there's,
It's mine.
Scorching echo.
It's mine.
Okay. Normally it's good. You know it.
Yeah, it's because I have like a speaker right next to the speaker. If I turn it down like this, it should be fine.
Okay. Sweet. Yeah, also, Bob Lazar is a good piece of, I guess, evidence. The Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tiny New community was talking about it a bit today. And one of them said that perhaps Bob Lazar was allowed to become a whistleblower so that they could gauge public perception.
Well, they didn't want him to do it. He talks about they didn't want him to. I mean, anything's possible, but they talk about that they did not want him to be the whistleblower. They they shot at his car, perhaps. They ruined his life. Um, those are things that you normally wouldn't do if you like had plans on this person to be your whistleblower. But anything's possible.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Also, yeah, I mean, that is a strange question. And it was asked kind of at the end of that previous video was I not really though. I don't think he gave a great answer, or the question may not have been really in that video. They're just why are they suppressing this information on the infinite energy thing? And then the guy was like, oh, there's big oil doesn't want to get rid of fossil fuels. That makes total sense. But the question that I was thinking of was how do you evaluate the risk of disclosing this to the public, and why do they want to keep this knowledge so secretive? I mean, there are some obvious kind of answers that come to mind immediately for me just thinking about that question, I don't know, military applications and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Why do you think
energy's a big part of it. I mean, with the disclosure of this type of technology, then you have to recognize that we don't need fossil fuels anymore. We don't need wind turbines. We don't need coal power. It destroys all of those industries. Additionally, there's a huge pushback from the religious community. I know even within my religious communities, I've brought this to Hasidic Chabad rabbis, and while they recognize that it may be a possibility, they give me the adage, "There's only God," basically. But um, they know they just can't talk. I mean, I don't want to say they can't talk about it, but they give me the answer that I would expect a rabbi who has a community and doesn't want to scare everybody to give. Um, I think that I I think that individuals in the know recognize that we're in a period of what's called soft disclosure, where all of this is eventually going to come to light, but perhaps there won't be any big event that does it. It's just like you either figure it out or you don't. You're either smart enough to understand what's going on or you're not. And if that's the case, then there will be the haves and the have nots from a knowledge base of what's going on. There will be those who say, I don't believe it. If it's true, it would be on the news. Okay, that's a cool story, dude. Just recognize that there's so much power behind this that they may never put it on the news. It also changes.
Well, I asked the question that disclosure project from that talk. It seemed like the guy was leading to the basically suggesting that they had a lot of evidence on this alternative magical energy source that could just make fossil fuels completely obsolete and make us live in the Jetsons world.
That's correct.
So, and that was in 2001. It's 2026. Why have they not released any of that magical Nikola Tesla like information?
They have. I mean, it's element 115, but it's also some other stuff too. But it's fission
Is
power.
that what they formally published in their documents? They
No.
talked about the same Bob Lazar thing.
No, not so much that. It's like I would love to give you an accurate answer, so I'm gonna just search it just for a moment.
Are you disappointed with the disclosure progress, or the disclosure project and the progress that they've not made in the past 20 years? Do you think they're doing an adequate job of disclosing? Because it seems like they're not really doing a whole lot. In 20 years, they wrote a letter to Congress, basically.
No, they fought for it. Okay, so they talk about free energy, 0-point energy, the idea that devices can extract usable power directly from the quantum vacuum, 0-point energy, which has been suppressed. Wireless energy transmission, technologies designed to send energy through the Earth's ionosphere without wires. Wardenclyffe systems, often cited as suppress a large-scale system designed to transmit electricity wirelessly and freely. Suppression of innovation. Proponents allege that corporations have purchased and hidden these types of technologies, along with inventions like 100 miles per gallon carburetors to prevent the release of free energy to the public.
Is that the disclosure project to the public?
That's what it says they were referencing.
Okay. And there's actual actual documents that describe all those?
I mean, I can't say that I've seen it myself at this point, but I do recall. If you like Stephen Greer, he's still alive. He does interviews regularly. Now, he has been kind of.
Do you think that piece of information would be extremely valuable, and people would be wanting to unlock it as soon as possible if they knew?
I mean, that's a big part of it, but a bigger part is that we're not alone in the universe. You have to have people's minds overcome that. That's a scary thought to people. It's scary from a governmental standpoint. Like, hey, the government's not really in charge. That a foreign entity could come and destroy cities whenever they want. I mean, that's a huge sense of fear. And then people could even I mean, these things, they turn off our nuclear weapons. There's many cases of these things flying, especially in North Dakota, but other places where they'll fly over a nuclear bomb bunker and just shut it off, and they'll shut down all the power there, and it won't be explained. There'll just be this UFO hovering over the base. And if you want an example, I believe it's in Minot, North Dakota, Minot, where this is taking place. But it happens a lot, and it happens across the globe, where these aliens have basically made us aware that we aren't as powerful as we think that we are, and the things. So I want to say this before we start. This is really a big question that exists in my mind. Is if these things are so effing advanced, how did we ever get our hands on one of them? It's not, and I've heard this before. This isn't my line, but you don't travel for light years dodging asteroids and radiation and all the other aspects and then get within a mile of the Earth's surface and then crash. That's just not realistic. We even today on a full self-driving model of a vehicle recognize that we need some kind of sensor to stop something from crashing. And that is like the biggest question that I have about these things. And what I've heard is that these things have been referenced as, and Bob Lazar talks about this. They are, what do they call them? Not voluntary. They're gifts. So basically, they have been like sacrificed. That'd be like if we had like an old tank or something and we gave it to some tribal group of people to be like figure this out. Is that true? Well, we have found their dead bodies on it, so you would think if they were gifts that they wouldn't leave the bodies. So I've never been satisfied with that answer. Um, Additionally, I feel as if it's important for people to understand that there are so many different kinds of UFOs. It's not just your classic disc that Bob Lazar um, was associated with. There are, um, I mean, from like what I know, there are the motherships, which are giant, giant. They take up the whole sky, and um, like Independence Day. Did you ever see Independence Day? Yo, dog, am I just here talking to myself, jerking myself off raw? Or are you listening?
I mean, can you hear your choppy mic?
Can
It
you?
sounds like I'm so deep in your pocket, I've reached the other side of you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. It's just super, super choppy. You're talking about how the spaceships were like giant District 11 size spaceships. Some of them.
Okay, yeah.
Some of them not.
Did you see? Did you ever see? Did you ever see? Did you ever see Independence Day?
No, I've seen District 11, which is an alien movie.
Okay.
District 9. I was probably District 9.
What's the difference?
I don't think District 11 is an actual movie. I think District 9 is.
Okay. All right. Well, in terms of whatever it is, District 11 or District 9, like the craft takes up the whole sky, right?
Yeah, those are giant spaceships.
Yeah. So they have those. Those are the motherships, and then they have like smaller craft. There's the sport model, which Bob Lazar talks about. Those are like little UFO, like little saucers. But then they also have like rods, and I've never known of one of those to crash. The only ones I've ever known to crash are the saucer kind. Um, I I think that there have been examples of um, things like uh, they have orbs. I don't know if those are UFOs. Did I tell you about the orb that I saw? I'm sure I have.
Was it the orbs that were like all over the news?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like around 2013 or so. Not but not drone. It wasn't a drone. It was an orb, and it was really more aptly called a plasma ball. It looked like just a ball of plasma, and um, that's a real thing. And it felt intelligent. I can tell you that. Uh, and then what else? What other kinds do they have? Sometimes they like they have the submarine ones that are called USOs, um, unidentified submersible objects.
which are really popular. There are some places that are more popular for these than others. Um, Off the coast here near Catalina Island, there's supposedly a base, a USO base, like an underwater secret base of USOs. And then also there's one. It's near what's called the tongue of the ocean, which is like near Epstein Island, pretty close to it. I'm not saying that they're related by any means, but I'm just saying it's like in the Caribbean there. Um, and then I'm sure there are others, but they're not really talked about them so talked about as much. Um, and I think that's really interesting. And what other kinds are there? Um, like this is an interesting thing. I've heard them described previously, and sometimes they have like portholes, like you would have on a ship. But it's like, why would you need windows if you're that smart? Like, right? I mean, that just seems like uh, it seems like you would not need windows, but apparently on some of these crafts they do, and then other ones don't. I've heard that they you can like shoot like a cannonball into them and nothing happens. That's kind of what Bob Lazar was talking about, and he'll talk about it um, in this Joe Rogan thing where like they tried to melt it, they couldn't. They take like a, it's called like an acetylene torch to it, like basically like a blowtorch to it. Nothing happens. Um, they would take uh, they would try to dent it with like a baseball bat or like a sledgehammer. Nothing. They couldn't scratch it. They couldn't burn it. They couldn't melt it. It's some kind of different kind of metal that humans don't really we don't to which we don't have access. So anyway, um, that's cool. Are you ready to watch? Can you hear me, or is my mic still shitty? Riser. Riser.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I've been talking this whole time. You didn't hear me before?
No.
No. I was just saying that I was like, yo, the podcast is 3 hours. And I'm like, no, the new podcast is 4 hours. Well, it turns out it's actually 2 hours and 59 minutes. So.
Oh, apologies. I thought it was longer than that.
No, it's 3 hours.
Wait, it's 2 hours and what?
2 hours and 59 minutes.
Oh, so it's not 3 hours.
It's way closer to 3 hours than it is 2 hours, and it's way, way closer to 3 hours than it certainly is to 4 hours, which is what you were very stern on as your answer.
Baby, I'm stern on everything.
Very, yeah. Said it with a lot of conviction.
Yeah, maybe his first one's 4 hours. I don't know.
Oh, good. I just need to point out that valuable Nufi IQ information.
I hadn't had it clarified that. Well, when we were referencing, who knows? All I know is I was right.
No, you're wrong. You can rewind the tape. You said you firmly corrected me that it was not 3 hours and insisted it was 4 hours.
Well, if you watch it on 0.75 speed, maybe it is. And since I want to take in so much, maybe I slow it down. We didn't state that it had to be watched in one speed.
No, but that doesn't change the length of the actual video itself. That changes the amount of time it takes for you to consume the length, which is it was a nice attempt at loophole. And I agree you could consume it at 4 hours long if you adjusted time is played back, but the length of the video, which is what we were discussing, was 3 hours, not 4.
I mean, if you want to consider that being incorrect, you're fine. You're entitled to think whatever you want.
Okay, well, in that case, there's no such thing as the time of any video, and it's all so malleable.
Perhaps. So you were talking though. What were you saying?
I was saying that you were wrong about it being 4 hours.
Oh, and that's what you were talking. What happened? Why couldn't I hear you?
I don't know. I don't know. You can hear me now, though, so let's just watch the thing.
Absolutely, my friend. Thank you for doing it.
Bob Lazar and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Even your mom knew about Bob Lazar Night.
We'll watch it on 0.75.
No, let's watch it on 1.
That's good.
Did you start it?
Yeah, it's playing. Oh, wait, I may have to share my screen again. Because I left the chat. There's some producer guy that's talking at the start, right?
Yeah, but we gotta start it over, dog.
Alright, well, it just started, and it's just some producer saying that it was made in Blender, which is the program that I know.
I know. That's why when I said it, I thought you would find that cool.
Yeah, I know. I could have made the Bob Lazar documentary.
Yes, you could have. And I bet you could have done it faster because it took them like 4 years.
I was working on a 3D website because you can make... Most websites are just like 2D pages, but you can make websites where they're like 3D worlds using Blender and whatnot. And I was working on a crashed UFO 3D website at one point. in Blender.
What happened to it?
It turns out that building 3D websites gets complicated a little bit, and the tools that I was using or tried, like the tutorial that I was trying, failed.
Okay.
But I never heard from anybody after the initial.
Dog. What the dog? What the fuck? Why haven't you downloaded?
I didn't know that fucking YouTube was gonna play ads, and then I'll switch it to Orion. Calm down. All right.
I just don't understand.